and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, happy Tuesday. Let's get some music going here.
Good morning. Good morning.
What's up? All right. Now we're rocking. Who we got? Caesar C, Arctic Fox, Ron D, Randy, Low Key, Sabrina. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, share the stream with a friend. Let them know you care. Let them know you care. So Tuesday, we got all the big wigs over at Davos hanging out. GTA, what's up, GTA? Did I see that you sold? You were able to get out with a profit on what was it? MGOL, right? MGOL, so up 23% here in the pre-market. And I think you said you were able to get out at somewhere up in here, 650-ish. Well done, well done. I think you had got your average down to what, GTA 480, was it? 480-ish, I feel like it was. So good job holding for anybody else that held. M-Goal! The goal shot! What's up, Enzo? What are you looking at? Klaus Schwab. So, yes, Klaus Schwab, we were told yesterday, wasn't going to be at the jump off, but apparently he gave a speech there this morning. So,
Yeah, he's kind of a douche.
yeah.
I think that guy's full of shit.
Yeah, he is.
Am I wrong?
No.
Oh, okay. I honestly, that's just my personal opinion of the guy. But no, I think that they're going to more than likely head north from here. We're running into some inflation numbers and stuff like that today, or excuse me, this week. So I could see them definitely going and doing a little thing right here. Also, the fact that I did notice that the put to call ratio this week is just insane. So I'm looking for them to kind of try like I've always said, I'm waking up asking how would I screw me? Well, I would run it to about Tesla 130, SPY to go to about 404, and then them tank this harder than we've seen in a long time. Go Giants. Nikki D wants the Giants to keep it pushing. Yeah, we were watching that. We were watching that. Congratulations. What an absolute travesty that the Jags made it. I can't believe I watched that.
Goldman missed on their earnings. Morgan Stanley beat their earnings. Those came out this morning. If anybody's interested, we got a few more banks, and then tomorrow, is it tomorrow or Thursday? Netflix, the first tech stock. Netflix always seems to.
Netflix is Thursday.
Thursday.
Yes, sir. Also, housing starts, and Philly Fed manufacturing. American Airlines is also getting earnings, along with PPG.
PPI tomorrow. Baba run coming up. So Ryan Cohen buying a stake in Baba and pushing for faster share buybacks. Interesting kind of play there, Nick, with the way with him being vocal about Bed Bath & Beyond's share buybacks in hindsight, you know what I mean? So for him to be pushing, I don't know, Baba's a complete different game than a Bed Bath & Beyond or even a GameStop. My honest opinion, Nick, is I think he's playing with fire. I don't think I think that pushing that kind of activism investment, it works in the U.S. that's cute when you do it with Bed Bath and Beyond. You start playing around with the CCP, trying to throw influence around. If you remember the scene in Karate Kid when Miyagi smashed Fly with the chopstick, I don't know, slippery slope. But I'm gonna watch how it plays out. And not much gain off of that Cohen news. Up a little bit, up at 117.15. Well, especially it just came out that the government was taking a bigger stake in Baba over there. I'm just saying you're not just fighting the board when you're being an activist investor in a Chinese company. You're fighting the government too. So, Blessed Auto Group, what's up? Happy Tuesday. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
What's up, Blessed?
Morgan Stanley's up 3.5 on that beat, and JP Morgan down just about 1%. So not huge movement. We still got a few big banks left, but most of them have reported. Mullen getting slapped around in the pre-market. Mullen down 11%. What else we got moving?
AMC looks ready. You're right.
It's ready to fly. Ready to fly, baby. Let's go. Let's go. February 28th. So why the specificness of that, Blessed? What am I missing? I'm sure there's some kind of catalyst there, or are you just saying the end of February in general? Yeah, you know what, Nick? I think if DWAC does anything, though, it's going to be a Bed Bath & Beyond type play, because I think that, I don't know, I think sooner than later we see Truth Social scrapped. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is a following out there that I don't know about, but even when it was even when the idea of Truth Social was popular, there was still a lot of obstacles financially. There was still a lot of investigations and stuff going on that end of it. And then now I don't know. And we talked to Birdie Hunter on Friday, who he can't get it over in Europe. So it's, I don't know. I think it's a failing business. I'm sorry to say that. I don't see the need for it. I feel like Twitter filled the gap of what people were looking for with True Social. Yeah, but I think Birdie made a good point about that, and I'm not 100% sure if it's true or not, but I think contractually, Nick, he couldn't come back. You know what I mean? I think there was something in the contract with True Social that he couldn't go to Twitter. I could be wrong. I'm not guaranteeing that. It is strange. Because like I said, even if he wasn't going to leave, why wouldn't he have came and promoted Truth Social on Twitter? I mean, I know Elon kind of put a little bit of a stop to that after the fact, but he would have had time. And it just doesn't make sense to me. He uses Twitter inadvertently by having his kid or somebody else tweet his truths. But I get it. I get the technical end of it. That's what we got Enzo for. You know me, I just look at the big picture stuff. Makes it easier. Enzo, what do you think on DWAC in the short term? It did fly. It flew at the end of the day on Friday. And was there any news on it that pushed it up, or?
Not that I saw.
I didn't see anything.
I don't really. I'm not a huge follower of DWAC, but I could definitely go and see it making moves and stuff like that. But right this moment, nothing. No part of me wants to go and say, "Oh, wonder what the UX doing."
Touche.
So I'm assuming that probably just kind of gonna go by the wayside kind of thing.
China GDP slows to
China?
3%. So 3%, we're seeing that number. I think Germany's GDP came in right around the same, down to 3%. Our fourth quarter, I think that's one thing we don't need to worry about. Our fourth quarter GDP should be relatively good. Just looking at the end of February in general, bless. So we got we'll see what happens with the debt ceiling this week. I think everybody expects them to just raise the roof, right? Janet Yellen come in, hey, we're gonna take extreme measures, print more money or borrow more money. Same thing. Robbing Peter to pay Paul. Oh, we got CBS Frog over on Twitch. Sweet.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get our big heads out here. Let's let the people see what we're looking at. What you looking at? Tesla call options. What's your plan?
So, looking at this volume from Friday, and you're seeing somebody pretty well set up at 120. They're going to be very happy this morning. But I'm looking at, let's just assume the 127s there were only 5,267 of them when the day started on Friday. And then closing the day, there was another 10,000 contracts bought or sold. That means that in this perspective, that's where a lot of that weight and a lot of that money is, and it's protecting the 125. The 125 is probably going to hold here, but it'll probably give you like a scare down to, I think it's 123.97 is what I'm looking for a long. I think Tesla has every bit of 130 in it, and I think it's going to try to do that here shortly. I think AMC as well has the ability to go. I'd try to stick around where we are, but if things start breaking back towards support, I'm going to just watch for this to continue going long. I'm going to continue to go long into this. I don't really think that they're going to go and push this to the downside until they're ready.
Bitcoin to 25 by Wednesday, GTA? I don't know about all that.
AMC's doing something.
Bitcoin up at 21, just about 21,395. Mara up 11% in the pre-market. Bitfarms up 17. Riot up 9%. So
I'm gonna be long if we hold 2450, and I'll think about it at 2395 or 2397. But I'm gonna assume we might get some downside right off rip here.
On what are you talking about? 24 on what?
Tesla. 124. I want to hold the 124.50. I think they're going to probably try to give you something like 123.97.
Mr. Mullentine, what's up, buddy? Hope you had a good weekend as well. Everything's good. What's that dream you had? What's that dream?
Chris Tucker's was so the black people and white people could play craps together.
That's a good dream.
Yeah, that was in Rush Hour.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, Apple looks good to me to at least like the 137. I want to see that 136.86 break to the north side. What else? NVIDIA 168. If you want to write these down, I'm thinking NVIDIA easily over 142, or excuse me, 172 plus.
That dream, Nick, that dream. Yes. The MLK dream, for sure. I did not see that, Acely. I did not see that. I did hear John Bernthal talk about it, though, on Rogan. I like that dude. He said he worked with him on a couple projects. Different perspective on it. I thought a good one, though. Sabrina, what's up, Sabrina? Apple unveils MacBook Pro featuring M2 Pro and M2 Max. All right.
Yep, I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to know that Apple was going. I'm not to her. I'm saying I didn't need to know that because you could see Apple's just trying to go and be a douche right now. You know what I mean? Like just go when it has absolutely no reason to. By the way, Webull actually just started pushing their get this many stocks. Get 15 if you refer a friend or something like that.
Well, that's the question: is if the gap widens between Ape and AMC, it kind of creates a bad position because so AMC holders aren't going to vote for it, so you got probably a third of the votes going that way, and then people that hold AMC and hold Ape, I don't know if they'll vote for it either. I mean, obviously anybody that's holding Ape will vote for a 1-to-1 conversion of something that's a lot higher, but I don't know how the vote's going to play out if it goes that way. I know Ape has more shares, hence more votes, but how many Ape holders are also AMC holders and look at it like it's not worth it? I don't know. And hopefully, my hope is that Adam Aaron is a lot more, not that he wasn't transparent, so I don't want to use the word transparent, but I hope he's a little clearer with the objectives, which I think he'll have to be because, there's going to be a vote. So we'll see. And we'll throw that little beginning speech of Davos and then anything throughout the day. We could watch the whole thing live, but that would be pretty boring. And but I think the opening speech is worth a watch. We'll throw that on a little bit later, and then again we'll keep an eye on what comes out of there. Not any independent reporting allowed out of there, so everything that we learn out of Davos is going to be completely their narrative, what they want us to hear, what they want us to know. So take everything with a grain of salt of what does come out. It's the stuff that's happening behind closed doors with no cameras and no reporters around. That's the troubling stuff. But they put a lot of it right out in the open. They're not shy about it. Silvergate running off of a net loss of $1 billion in the fourth quarter. Yeah, and that was right after we showed kind of the video back in, what was it, October, November, when everything's good, we're not affected by FTX at all, blah, 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 blah. Then a month and a half later, they dropped 50%, was it? Right about here.
Did they do it for the one pipi touch is the question.
They did it for something, because they got hammered. What's up, Tiny? Up early in the morning. Beautiful. Silvergate up 19%. Hey, what's $1 billion? Part of that, I wonder, and that's I don't know. I wonder if any of their funds were recovered, or if they're anticipating if that net loss of $1 billion includes the whatever they lost with FTX, and if that could be recovered. So could be a possible reason why it's moving off of that news. And maybe they're like, hey, they got a nice tax write-off. I can't imagine you lose $1 billion. What you can write that off against. Yeah, definitely GTA. Definitely. We just got to see where it goes. I think if you're buying a new position, you know what I mean? Why wouldn't you at least take that chance? You know, if you can pick up a $1.50 stock that's going to be converted into a $5 stock. I understand it's not that simple. There's dilution involved and all of that, but well, go get that money, Mr. Mellentine. Back to the grind. Get her done. Get her done. So we got AMC up almost 5%. We got about 5 minutes before the market opens. 5:30 on AMC. Ape up about 2%. Bed Bath & Beyond came back. Bed Bath & Beyond was getting hit. We'll see where this goes this week. I'd be careful with it.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'm just looking at a lot of things right now, and I'm going long, but keep in mind that, like, when I go long, I can be in a play for 10, 15 seconds if I don't like the things I'm seeing right now. Oh, hold on. I'll show you. Right now, I'm looking at the charts and they're all doing something strange. So I would watch for this to go and immediately turn around right off of open, and it'll give you a better buy to the upside. They're going to fake it to the top side, it's an immediate downside, I'm assuming, and then we're going to see probably some buyers stepping in and everything be good. But right now, yeah, I mean, Google's running to exactly its top. It might just try to leave without us. I mean, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's gonna just fly off of open. I think it's going to end up probably trying to just look like it's gonna run, sit down for 2 seconds, and then give you a better buy. But probably 10, 15 minutes in.
All right. Disney news. Oil ticks higher. Triple barrel buy signal. And other green flags could send the S&P 500 20% higher, says this money manager. Huh. We'll take a look at him a little later, see what he had to say. So nothing too big. And I mean, you've got probably, I don't know, 70% of the world's wealth sitting in one little city right now up in Switzerland. So if markets want to move, they got all the firepower in the world to make it move up there. So we shall see. We'll see.
What did AMC close at?
506. Well, hey, more money for you, Billy Ray. It's probably would have been easier for you to just start and do the whole thing instead of having to go in and clean up this guy's mess. But nah, not 70%. Actually, I don't know. Depends on what you determine wealth. Maybe not dollar figures. What would you say closer to, Nick?
Get ready, 1 minute.
35 seconds. I know you ain't got a lot of people at this one that would usually be there. Bill Gates stepping out, people like that. And we are off. Oh, Jesus, Billy. All right, we got the S&P opening flat, the Dow opening down, the little NASDAQ opening down 0.1%. Yeah, you could be right on that. You could be right. And I don't know how many of those people are at that kind of meeting. I don't know how many how the Saudis play into it, people like that, some of those smaller Middle Eastern countries that the leader kind of does own the country one way or another. I want to know who picks up the dime on all the senators and congressmen that we have over there. If we're paying for that to fly them over there and all that stuff, because that's kind of crap. And there's a lot of them, and it's not one-sided. There's people from both sides of the aisle. M Gold falling a little bit off here, so still up 15%, 534 in the pre-market. S&P's gone green. The NASDAQ slightly green, trying to push, basically flat. filthy rich. And at that point, Nick, like, does numbers even matter? That's why I say, as far as wealth, you're probably dead on the dollar amount as far as that goes. But you know, can you really put a label on the kind of power that comes with that wealth, especially the ability to create more wealth? Well, we're only like, what, 41K in the hole per person? Something like that, Nick? So we're keeping it close. 2 million per person. M goal halted to the upside, just took a huge jump, halted upside at 591. And across that S&P top 10, we got Apple just crossed the 135 mark, up just under 0.25%. Microsoft trading about flat. Amazon down 0.5%, 98.72. So Amazon creeping up on that $100 mark. Tesla up 4%, 127.52. Google down 0.5%. Nvidia up just about 2%, 172.11. Berkshire up 10%, Meta down 0.75%, and United Health just in the green. AMC dipping a little bit here, 524 on AMC. Ape, meanwhile, pushing up 6%, 161 on Ape. GameStop, Nikki D, how you like me now? 2107 on GME, up 2.5%. Bullfrogging, what's up, Bullfrogging? Let's go, Nick. Nick got those $21 calls. Right, Nick? Oh, what's up, Lobo? What's up? WEF championship belt today. Did you like Hogan on the thumbnail, Lobo? I did that just for you, my friend. And I got him wrestling back there, too. Oh, you went back in? Yeah, you got back in. You were like around GTA, right? You were around $5, something like that, Arctic. Hut 8 mining up 16%.
I just went long on the SPY.
Long on the SPY. So we'll see if that S&P can kick back green. Here it comes. And there you go. That trade probably went green already.
Yes, it did. It already is up 20%.
Beautiful, Nick. Beautiful. Oh, they got a messy package on Call of Duty. I wonder if it's being... I wonder if M-Goal has their cut in it. Oh, that's good news. Cosmos Health provides an update on debt balance and pro forma interest expense. Reduced its debt by 78%. That's big news. What's up, Martin? I don't know about $12. But so this was an IPO Friday, so not a lot to work with there. Enzo, what do you see on MGOL? It's halted right now, up at 591. It ran up to what, 16 something was the high, I believe, on after it IPO'd. Then it came back down.
It needs to get back over 579. It needs to go back over 579, or it needs to hold the 504.
Well, it's already over that. It's halted here. You think it'll come out? I don't know.
If it comes out north of 659, excuse me, I'm sorry. 639 and 659 are those two tops that I didn't like.
So once this started going on Friday, a little bit different on IPO day, but it was halting every 2 or 3 minutes. What's going on this week that'll kill the Bitcoin run? I don't know. I think a big topic of conversation is centralized bank coin. What's it called? CBDB, whatever. That's a big talk at Davos. So if we see something, and I don't know if that'll kill Bitcoin. M goal unhalted above $6, 620. I don't know. There might not be anything to kill Bitcoin. And, 630 running. Let's go to the minute here. I mean, I guess with funds being recovered from SBF, you got, Mark Cuban making that statement that if you're buying gold, you're a sucker and you should be buying, he wants Bitcoin. He basically said buy Bitcoin without saying it. Sure, he said he wants Bitcoin to go lower so we could load the boat, but I don't know. I would think to play devil's advocate and so, sorry for this take. This isn't really my take on it, but in one sense, I can also see people saying, well, if a celebrity is telling me that something's good, I should run as far away as possible, because look how many celebrities were in people's face telling them, like that commercial that Brady did too. Like, if you look at the irony of the commercial, where in the commercial, he literally called up all of his friends and told them to buy FTX. Like, so I could see people still having a distrust, but institutions are behind it. They're ready to roll. Let's go. I think Bitcoin will be probably a centralized bank coin, however they end up, whether it's on a global scale, on just a national scale. To me, it's probably good for Bitcoin, because at least it will be, Bitcoin will kind of have a parallel to a Fed coin or whatever. What's up, Last Kazi? Picked up $124 Baba call on the dip. All right, Nick, putting some faith in Ryan Cohen. I know that you're looking at more than that, but I like the play on Cohen's part. I just don't know how much the activist stance can go, how far that can go. That would be my only concern. And I don't know how dead set he is on that, And hey, maybe he will be able to have some influence. That, don't get me wrong. I'm only going by kind of what we're told about the way business works in China. So that's not to say that they would shut down what could appear to be a smart business move, so we'll see what he could do. TGL, Bree trying to make a little move, 190 on TGL, up 5%. M goal dropped down to this 578. Let's see if it pushes back up here. AMC back at 520. Ape up 4%, 158. GameStop at 2065. Attaboy, Arctic. Attaboy. Beautiful GTA. Got out at that 650 with a little left from the 475 average. Well done. Well done. What you looking at here?
I'm trying to figure out why. Oh, that's why this is wrong thing. I'm looking at Tesla holding.
Yeah, I know you were a little bit leery of holding it over the weekend, GTA. So that's a solid move. Solid move to sell half. You didn't sell out. You didn't sell for a loss. Well done. Woohoo! 90% on that Baba call. Yeah, but you know, gains are gains. Gains are gains, Nick. Plus, those are the fun ones when you know, when you get in something for a reason like that on a dip. I'm sure you looked at the technicals, but I know Ryan Cohen had to play a little bit into taking that chance, and I like it. And hey, that looks like there's still some room to move up on this Baba. Just looking at the minute chart, which doesn't tell you a whole lot, but you get back up in there in that 118, 119, and you'll be looking all right.
I'm looking at everything coming back.
Everything
Going to the top side.
Oh, China's population drops for the first time since 1961. Dun dun dun.
We're up 20%. We got into some 401s on the day for 29 apiece. They're up at 34. They're just hanging.
Just hanging.
I
Oh, is it really, Nick? I haven't seen that. I don't doubt what you're saying one bit. India about to overtake China in about 2 to 3 months for the most people. Crazy. Oh, Flex owned solar solution supplier Nextracker files for U.S. IPO. So look for that IPO coming to a New York Stock Exchange near you. And I'm trying to see what's at 10. Hold on one second. Because I'm pretty sure that there's something important at Davos at 10. All right, Lobo, handle that business, brother. Yeah, it's wild, Ron. It's wild, and that it just kind of snuck up. Admittedly, I have to say, like, I don't know how the curve worked, how it got to that point, but it's just you don't ever hear it talked about, and then to just like that. Diane B, what's up, Diane? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you had a great long weekend. Yeah, Disney don't want anything to do with Pelts. And I guess the question is, how far is Pelts going to push it? I mean, I can't see an activist battle being good for the company either which way, especially with Iger having just came back. And I don't know. Seems like that guy's trying to do some Woody Woodpecker stuff and just be a public nuisance.
Why will these not fill?
Yeah, APGN's eating red crayons. GTA. Ate 3 big ones on the way down here, sitting at 175, down 11% on the day. Is that the one you said you want to average up on? CUD, CYAD, Celiad Oncology halted upside at 210. I'm not seeing any news.
If AMC breaks over 559, we're gone.
All right, let's do it. So, yeah, just be careful with this until we find out a little bit more about it, Arctic, on the CYAD. Because the only news I see here rose to 257 in the pre-market after gaining 21% on Friday. But here's the thing that intrigued me. Celiad Oncology last month decided to discontinue the development of its remaining clinical program, CYAD 211. So play that momentum, but if you're going to get put into it long term or anything like that, make sure that they have other stuff in the pipeline besides the one that they canceled, and this isn't a going out of business run up. I'm not saying it is, but I'm just saying that's the only. I don't see any other news that would have. Oh, that's that. That's the music.
Market looks like it's holding. Looks like upside. And I'm looking Tesla. Looking Tesla 130s.
Tesla 130s.
If you're looking a little cheaper, I would be going like somewhere around Tesla 145.
Completely shifts to preclinical stage, pulls plug on only human trial asset. Okay, so
Tesla broke up. So did the SPY.
That being said, on that, Bree, I would look for some kind of offering. If it's running up like this, you have to think they're going to need money because they're basically going into starting back at the back of the line. Just my thoughts.
There's Tesla and the SPY.
All right, so I want to see what starts here. I might put it up if it's something good, but I thought that there was an important panel at 10 a.m. CYAD come out of that halt. So drop in a little here, 214, and pushing back through that 221 where it was halted. 160 average now on what's that, APGN GTA? Okay, so you're still green even with it down 9.5%. It's at 178. CYAD at 219, hovering right around that 220 mark. Ape up now 6% at 161. AMC up 4%, 527 on AMC. GameStop getting closer to putting Nicky D's calls back in the money, 2083 on GME. Up 20% on that ape. Beautiful GTA. Beautiful, beautiful. Centro on the move too. Centro up 5%. Trying to break that 56-cent mark on CENN. CEI getting right down into your buy zone. GTA. $1.85 on CEI. MGOL trying to push back up. 525 on MGOL. TGL, Bree, you see this TGL on the move, up 25% now, 227 on Treasure Global. What else? What else? We got moving. Upstart still looking pretty healthy, Nick. 1728 on Upstart, up nearly 2% again today. HYMC, some nice movement, up almost 2%, right on the brink of crossing that 70-cent mark. 69.98 cents on HYMC. MindMed, this thing's been going mind mad since we started talking about it last week. Now up another 5%. DWAC, not a whole lot of movement, down 0.2%, just under that $18 mark. Hut 8 mining up 16.5%. Coinbase up 3.5%. Coinbase holding strong over that $51 mark, 51.61 for coin. It ain't 480 or whatever, 340, whatever the hell Kramer liked it at, but making some gains. Tilray up 3%. BBIG up 24%. 83 cents on BBIG. Oh, and it drops as soon as I said that.
You looked at it.
Yeah. Go back to TGL. 222. Martin asking BBBY reversal to 5. Enzo.
No.
No?
No, thank you. Is he serious?
I mean, it was up at 5 on Friday, right? Over 5. Was it Friday, Thursday? Yeah, we got up to almost 6, 575. Haven't got any new bankruptcy news. What's going on there? It's ripping right now, though, 375. Come on, GME. Get over that $21 mark. Ape up 7.25% now, 164. So AMC cooled off a little bit, still holding 4% gains. Ape picking up the slack. So Nick's saying he thinks it should hit 5 again. Be more surprised if it didn't. Yeah, now that it's on this run, I don't know, and maybe it's, I don't know. Yeah, the SPY starting to cook up. The S&P up almost 1/3%. Nasdaq up 1/3%. The Dow getting smashed. So what's hitting the Dow hard? You got a big gap, much bigger than we normally see this early in the day. The Dow down 0.41%. S&P, like I said, up 0.28%. Nasdaq up 0.38%. Banks, obvious. Goldman Sachs getting hit now, down 4%. Good for them. Travelers down 5%. That's really it for the big ones. But then you have Verizon down over 1%. Walgreens down. Boeing down 1%. Honeywell down 1%. Hey, what is that? Marbury? Desire Marbury? It's one of your peeps, Enzo. Say good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good.
Okay,
Good
Caesar.
Morning.
Busy at work. Drop by to say Dode.
Caesar, I just I let you know it's gonna be SPY 400, huh? Take that back to work and go massage your boss's shoulders, huh?
Oh.
Go let him know what's popping. Still can't beat anybody in fantasy. You might as well rub some shoulders, yeah?
So NASDAQ and S&P continuing to push up. And the Dow not making much gains. Tesla looking to cross that 130 mark, 129.55 here on Tesla. So
It wants it.
That 130 call you picked up, or calls.
Flying. Also, the 401s that I picked up this morning, also for today, moving. We bought them for 34 a piece. These contracts right here, 34 a piece this morning, somewhere in here, and they're starting to move.
BlackBerry, about to say F this, hold my beer. BlackBerry up 7%. Said don't forget about us. We're a meme stock too. 407 on BlackBerry. Bed Bath & Beyond getting closer to that $4 mark. $3.91 for BBBY.
I'm looking to go long again on Tesla.
Long again.
Going on the road again. I'm about to touch that ass. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to make money with just an absolute iron fist. Not willing to.
Pushing forward. Nvidia trying to cross that 175 mark, up 3.5%. Microsoft up almost 0.5% now. So Amazon slacking a little bit after the week it had last week. It could cool off a bit. Google, Meta, United Health about even.
So that's the 19th.
Morgan Stanley, yeah, up 6%. And then who was it that had the
Goldman Sachs missed?
Yeah, Goldman missed. That's what it was.
Yeah, a little check-in. Let's see. Those calls are up 75 piece.
Nice. GameStop through that $21 mark, 21.07. Let's break that high. We got the high at 21.10. Let's go for 22. Let's put them $21 calls into a comfortable lead.
Trying to talk to it like ludicrous.
Yep.
Tesla 130. Can I get a oh yeah?
You could have, but all my audio went to shit this morning, so.
Well, but I'm here for that.
There you go. GME holding this $21.21.
You can watch AMC about the go fund me somewhere.
Let's go. BBBY fighting right around that $4 mark. 9.29% gains for Bed Bath & Beyond. Martin loving it. 403. Martin, let's go. $5.
There's 5 right here on MGOL, where I was talking about earlier, as I was looking for the 539 and the 509. If we go through that and we don't hold, if we don't hold 476, we're not in good shape. Tesla's later. Bye-bye. That is money all day long. Oh my God. Get off me. Just somebody, just Jesus Christ. That's a trade. Yeah, give me a 472 on MLG or whatever that thing is. SQs have some room to keep going. Look at that. Look at that charting, bro. Look at that. It's literally wicked off. Perfect. By a cent. Get off me. By the way, those calls that I just picked up on Tesla, the 130s that I was talking about, like literally what I said, yo, you could go for 130s or 145s. Those 130s are up, and they're actually already in the money, so you were picking them up for that's the wrong way. 130s, yeah, you were picking them up for like, I think it was what, yeah, something around here, 260. Those have climbed in the last 25 minutes from 260, 280 to 380. SPY is continuing. I have 101.29 call, or I have 101 calls today. Those are just now up 100%, and they just filled half of that position out. I'm actually going to keep this though, and if you want to know what I'm seeing or why, this is what I'm working with. I want to watch these move and go above and beyond 77. I think that filled. I think we're going to go and probably reach 83 flat. So I'm going to go ahead and put that buy in, or that sell in. And I'm going to actually let them have them at 80. Give them a discount.
There you go.
So I'm going right here.
Sabrina, we had all kinds of things ready. And all the work that we did last night was disappeared when we woke up this morning. Don't even worry about it. All good. Stanley, Mr. Harley Knight. Good morning.
Morning, Stanley. Morning, Pauline.
Yes, sir. And yes, ma'am. Much love, Pauline. GTA average up to 190 on TGL. Okay. Picked up that little dip. Bed Bath & Beyond holding above 4. They're saying we ain't going out like that. 403.
We're
AMC at
not gonna
525.
take it.
No, look at GME ain't taking it. 21-21, baby. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
GME about to be featured in every Alibaba partnership. China, let's go. Put all those words together and make something
AMC's
good
about
about
to
it.
break north. If it goes.
I love how many times a day they show. You ever see the commercial with the guy from Shark Tank, not Cuban, not O'Leary, the other
Kevin,
guy,
the African American guy?
No, the nice guy.
Sean?
Oh, what the hell's his name? Got a nice set of hair on him. Nice dude. He always sits on the far right. He's like anyways, you guys know who he is. He's got a commercial that he does for a company that books private planes for $30,000 is their cheapest thing. But they show this commercial a lot during the day. I mean, is there that many ordinary people that watch CNBC that are renting private planes to warrant that?
Maybe not from him, but yeah.
Crazy. They show it a lot. I like the commercial because he's a nice guy and his commercials are presented good. Robert something. Yes, that guy. Yes, I can't say his last name. That's why. There you go,
Nobody
Sabrina.
can.
He's probably my favorite dude on there. Although I liked when the Paul Mitchell guy was on. He was good. I still watch that show faithfully. I ain't gonna lie. I love it. All right, 10:15. The Dow continuing to fall, down 0.42%. NASDAQ exactly inversed, up 0.42%. S&P right in the middle, more to the green side, up over 0.25%. What's up, D-Grade? I wasn't huge into those old Final Fantasies, D-Grade, but whatchamacallit comes to Game Pass on the 20th. I know you were playing that on PC. Monster Hunter, whatever. So I'll be grabbing that up on the Game Pass on the 20th. And GameStop holding strong above that $21 mark, $21.06. Bed Bath & Beyond just dropped back under that $4 mark, $3.99. Okay, Tiny and Sabrina like it. Sabrina don't like the music so much. Fair.
I'm working on that, love.
Fair play, fair play.
Oh, okay.
Not our music, the music on Final Fantasy. I can't remember which one's which. GTA. I'm sure I played that one, but CYAD pushing back up 226. Arctic Fox, this might be the run you need here. 228. And going. TGL, good dip by there. GTA. Back over that $2 mark, 205 on TGL, 13.5% gains. BlackBerry continuing up almost 7%. Bed Bath & Beyond fighting at that $4 mark. Lots of volume. So this thing's going to go, it's going to swing both ways. So just be careful playing it either which way, upside, downside, backside, left side. Well, you must have us on mute, Bree. I've been telling you about TGL this whole time. Oh, that's cool. Fully, so re-released a released mod with ordinary voice actors. That's awesome. Awesome. So, Arctic, are you you're in a position where, are you in a position where you're holding overnight regardless, or if it runs an exorbitant amount, you're going to use that last day trade?
Look at Apple go.
Fly, Apple. Apple up now 1.5%, 136.78 on Apple. Amazon coming back now, down just 0.5%, 97.48. Tesla right at that 130 mark. Nvidia still holding over 175, 175.50 on Nvidia, up 4%.
I think I have a buy-in at 135 Teslas. By the way, those ones that I was calling out this morning, 34, still hanging around the 57 mark even on the day. I'm going to start questioning if this is going to move quick enough. Yeah, I have the 135s in for 154 a piece. Trying to get that real quick ping down to like 128.40. Spies, 401s are creeping up. Apples are going. I haven't missed today, ladies and gents. Like and subscribe, please. Go ahead, give me that 401 options bang, and definitely go and break that 80 mark on that contract, because once you do, I'm selling all of them. So I'm making a bag right now. 400 break on the SPY. Let's go. Apple 137 this morning. SPY 401s are trying to go.
All right, give me 2 minutes. I got homeschool and duties. I'm gonna go make sure everything's on the up and up, and work is getting
Make sure the dog's not chewing his homework for him or something.
Yeah. Bed Bath & Beyond will probably be at 650 by the time I get back.
Yeah, well, if it is, don't come back. Because I will be thoroughly I will nuke this entire desk that you see?
I mean, by some of the standards that we set before, Nick, it's not that much. It's only 1.5 times the average volume over the last 3 months, but still pretty decent. 46 million. We'll see, though. We shall see.
There's 60 a contract. Should we get the 80 or?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Nick, I see you. Jesus, I'll buy some BBY. Kiss you on your mouth, you cute son of a bitch. This better be not better. This better be anything better than Watt, and we're good. Nick, look at the 11s. I'm leaving that alone, Nick, for a minute. I don't like that. I want to see what the SPY does first. Apple moving on up like the Jeffersons here. AMC breaking up. Finally, breaking up over our pattern. AMC is going to go for a little. Amazon's probably going to find a bottom right here. Yep, go ahead, 4. Go ahead, 400 on the SPY. Can I get a oh yeah, daddy? SQ's falling through that 45. We can go see 44. Yeah, we can go see 42. $43.50, $42.64, somewhere like that. I could definitely see that. There's Tesla breaking to the upside right here. I'm sorry, hold on guys. I'm not watching chat for 2 seconds. Should probably have it over here. Tesla's over that 130 again. Looking short on Tesla to kind of cover basically hedge my position. So I have a huge Tesla position right now.
Because there were some sentiments in the society.
So yeah, let's see if we can bring this in, because this is some ridiculousness. They got Brian Stelter over there at the WEF talking about the importance of disinformation and them controlling it. Let's see which one it is. All right, I'm gonna bring this in for a minute.
I'm picking up 124 puts on Tesla right here at 157.
Aren't we just too self-confident that the people will find the truth somehow? We should be more intensive in delivering trustworthy facts and information for the people. They are not stupid, and they have the right for trustworthy and reliable information from those who voted for. And also do the pre-bunking. When you look back at the disinformation campaigns, they are primitive as for the content. It was possible to predict. So why didn't we do more to prepare the people for that? Only the
now, bear in mind that most of the misinformation that they're talking about is proved to be true, to have been true. So they're talking about control here.
The content which is illegal offline has to be treated as illegal online. So here comes terrorism, political violent extremism, hate speech, child pornography.
And this Stelter guy, he promoted ivermectin being a horse drug, this, that, and the other thing, when we know now that it was not only safe and effective, but that it was used by billions worldwide.
It's not illegal content. So should we suddenly say that for online space, disinformation is illegal? And this is exactly what I mentioned at the beginning, that we must come with the rules which will not be abused. So what I heard from the people working for Facebook in the board, getting the complaints and the requests for removals, 90% of the requests are coming from governments. So the elected politicians mark as disinformation something which is uncomfortable. Yeah, so let's be aware of that. So that's why we created pretty difficult, complicated system, the code of practice against disinformation, where nobody is the arbiter of the truth. We invited, of course, the platforms, the advertising industry, the fact checkers, professional media. It's a very broad exercise where I believe we might find some good results. Also in relation to the better resilience of the people, because this code of practice is also covering this part. Sorry I was long, but you see how full I am of it.
I hope you're just getting started. Your point about uncomfortable truths being mislabeled as disinformation sticks with me.
I hate
this is a complicated term, and there's so much between a clear, verifiable fact and a clear, verifiable lie. There's so much in between. And so that's why you're saying the rules have to be set up in a way not to be abused.
Yes.
Congressman, should we learn in the U.S. something from the structures that the Europeans have adopted?
Well, look, I think in general the U.S. has a lot to learn in terms of data regulation, internet regulation. I mean, you're way ahead of us in that regard. But we've believe very strongly in free speech. I believe very strongly in free speech. And I think there is a healthy concern in the United States that the EU might be going a little too far. So I mean, I think you look at this from both perspectives. Yes, they're ahead of us, and they're doing some smart things that I know when I use the internet in Europe, and I get all the warnings about cookies and whatnot, that actually makes me feel safer. That makes me feel better. And a lot of American consumers want that level of security on the internet for your own data privacy and whatnot. But we also have a healthy concern that we're not going to be censored, and that's the world that we live in. I don't think anyone in America, I don't think lawmakers in America want to give up on the fundamental principle of free speech. And we're very careful about that.
But haven't we seen many Democrats in the last 6 years pressuring Facebook and Twitter and now TikTok to be stronger in content moderation? Hasn't that been a wave that we've seen crash over for years now?
Well, I think this is the question of, ultimately what we're trying to achieve there is some measure of public safety, right? We're not, sure, there are some politicians who are going to go out and just get angry at Facebook if they see things that are mean. I'm quite used to reading mean things about me on the internet. It's just, for a while when I started, I used to screenshot them, so I would just sort of get comfortable with the most heinous things people would say, so as to sort of inoculate myself to the issue. That's a reality for being in public life today. It's very much more in your face than it was 30, 50, 100 years ago, but I think it's always been a reality. The difference is when I have a constituency that I'm trying to keep healthy, and I can't get them to take a COVID vaccine because of misinformation that's propagated on the internet. And that's where this becomes a much tougher, more difficult, but also just a bigger concern.
How do you counsel, Jeannie, how do you counsel journalists in this environment? I'll tell you a brief, funny, maybe not funny story. So I leave CNN, and there's a crazy website that posts an article saying I was arrested by military police. And then I have a fact-checking email, and I don't know whether to reply to the fact-checker and bother with this, right? Same website a month later says I've been executed at Guantanamo Bay. So the fact-checker emails me again. And I say, well, do you want to take my pulse? How do I disprove that I wasn't executed? And so to me, that is amusing and ridiculous. To other journalists, it might be really disturbing, and it might be worrisome to them. And sometimes I might fall in that category too. What do you tell journalists? How do you counsel them about being in this environment?
That doesn't strike me as a funny story, but
okay, all right, not a funny story.
It actually
hey, I'm alive and well. So.
Which I'm very glad. It actually raises, if we think about some of the trends in disinformation, one of the most worrisome is gendered disinformation, the fact that those types of stories hit women so much worse, women politicians, and it's just proven across the board that women online get harassed, and online harassment becomes offline harassment very, very quickly. And so gender disinformation is one of those trends that is, to me, one of the most terrifying out there. And
Terrifying?
to circle back to the comment about should the platforms be held accountable for part of this. They should be, and you're exactly right. It's the accountability is about keeping people safe, and gender disinformation can be very unsafe for a lot of people, and so I think that's where we want to go with it. Platforms, when it comes to content moderation, do have a responsibility for trying to keep people safer, and they can do more. And again,
this is
it's
the fantasy
worse
world
in the
that they
rest of
live
the
in.
world. The genocide in Myanmar of the Rohingya was clearly based on very poor platform moderation.
All right, look, lady, we get you're
put civil
smart, but you're
society
still an
organizations online, put a
asshole.
lot of pressure on the platforms, and there is responsiveness. I mean, in Myanmar, to get Facebook to hire people that could speak the local language and do a little bit more. I mean, but it just isn't sufficient given the resources and given the
thing is, this
incredible
plays into the market too,
impact they
because
have on
when
the
it comes
information environment.
into
So that's
free
one of
speech,
the areas
take
I
all the
wanted to say
social
another
issues
sort of
out,
solution,
take all
because
that stuff
I
out.
find
Think
that
about
the
the stuff
policy
that we're deprived of
as an American,
as it
I
is
also find it,
the
I struggle with it a
information.
little bit, but I think there are some
So
really
think big
interesting
picture on
elements
this.
to
Think of
policy work, and not
concealing
just in the information landscape, but also
everything,
on election
because
law and different
that's
laws
what
that
they're alluding
that you
to.
can sort
It's
of
not
get
about
more
one
clear
subject.
about.
It's
And
not about
as you
COVID. it.
sort
It's
of
not about an
political candidates
election
should be
or any
held up to a
bullshit
different
about that.
sort of,
This is
standard.
big picture stuff.
I also
and
think what's
how
really
they
interesting
view
for
us.
this group, in fact, is
How they view
that there are
citizens
industry
as
players who have an
not
impact as well. The
capable
advertising
of
industry has a huge
comprehending the
impact on
truth,
this. And one
and
of the
that we need
ways
the government to steer the narrative of what we see, what
a
we
lot of
hear,
it
and
starts
what
out
we
as
believe,
market driven. We
essentially.
remember that with the
That's
election, right?
the ridiculous
Yeah,
story
good
about
old
just
buddy.
an ad
Maybe
for
this will
a-
wake
It is.
people
It's
up
like
because
great
you
to get
see
this groovy,
left
crazy
wing,
news
right
out there,
wing, you
right?
see
Well,
both,
I mean, that's
it
not
took
good for the
both
ad
wings
industry
of
in the
that
long
bird
run,
to
and
fly
they're
over to
finding more
Davos.
openness and
So
conversations
this
in
is
places
not
like
a this is not a
to
left right
advertisers
thing
and
by any
brands who
means.
say, you know what, we're done with that. And so we're trying to encourage them, like, hey, let's go back to the old school. Let's invest in local good content, good information, supporting what AG was talking about, and making sure that's where your ad dollars go to both help democracy and then hopefully save media in the same
Buy
time.
more
Maybe just
AMC.
one other quick comment on this, which I completely agree with what you're saying. And this concept of preserving public safety.
Yeah,
even
and
under
with
the banner
that
of
one,
free
Nick, it's
speech,
like if
is actually
somebody
something
would
that
have
we've accepted for
photoshopped
a
a
long
monster
time.
dong
You know,
on
you get
shift
taught
or something,
in grade
you know,
school,
wouldn't
the
that have
concept
been?
of, you know, yes, you're
Wouldn't
allowed free
that have
speech,
been?
but
I
not
mean, hey,
crying
if I'm a
fire in a
politician, you
crowded theater.
Photoshop something like
One of
that
the
on
most
me, okay, cool.
amazing experiences of
Like,
my life was as a
let's be
young
honest.
lieutenant in Iraq.
That was one of the more
It wasn't
flattering
a great plan
pictures
after
that
the
we've seen
invasion.
of,
Maybe that's now been accepted.
old Nancy.
I was
So-
assigned to work not with the fire department or the police department like some of my colleagues, but with the Iraqi media. And it was my job as a 23-year-old to teach them the principles of a free press, to get this media that had only played
What the
things
hell
from
is
Ministry of
that?
Information in Baghdad to actually learn how to report the news.
What the
There
hell
was
is
lot of
that?
concern
What is
from
a
the
free
Iraqis,
press? Anybody know?
many of whom they were working with us.
Olga, you know,
what we were
babe?
doing and overthrowing Saddam. They look, we don't want this to go badly. So they wanted to have a lot of propaganda that was very supportive of us. But I said, no, and I found myself giving these civics lessons that I hadn't had for 10 or 15 years in explaining principles like this about a free press.
Right.
And I think sometimes we forget that we have these norms established for traditional media that we've accepted for a long time.
Well, at least we
and
know
we're just
that
having trouble
we had this guy
translating
when he was
those
23
to the
teaching
social
Iraqis
media.
about free press.
Translated them, right. A question for AG, but let's open it up to everybody, which is about that social media world and this next generation of technology. Generative AI is one of the hot topics here this week. Everyone's heard about ChatGPT. AG, have you thought about how that's going to affect the New York Times and affect the news industry?
Meanwhile,
I'm sure
CNBC's
there are
checked out for the
literally
week. They're
1,000
interviewing The
people at
Rock
Davos
right now about his
that have a
tequila,
smarter
'cause that's what
take
moves
on
markets.
ChatGPT than I do. But I do think that it's, squarely, it's going to make the disinformation problem and the bad information problem worse, right? Again, a lot of this won't be information that's like created with the intent to mislead. But, I based on everything I've read, I suspect we're going to see just huge amounts of content.
AMC
That is
moving.
produced, none of which is particularly verified. The origins of which aren't particularly clear, and that's even before we start getting into like deep fake technology, right? So I think we are getting to a point where tools are going to make it harder and harder to solve this problem, or make the problem worse and worse. And I think that we're going to have to go back to first principles, which is if you don't want bad information, you need to crowd it out with good information. And Brian, you know as well as anyone that local journalism in the United States and around the world is in crisis, and I think it is not.
No, that's you pressing. No, I don't know
the
that.
flood of these other
Did you know
things,
that,
propaganda,
MIA?
conspiracy,
We work in
clickbait,
journalism.
all
I didn't
came
know.
in as
I
the
did
Yo,
journalism
this-
ecosystem that had been.
You know what's crazy to me
sort of
is like I took
of
those
these,
spy puts.
these high
They're
ideals,
absolutely tearing ass.
was at its weakest. So I think we both need to.
We were in
address
at
this information crisis, but we
157
also
on
need
these.
to rebuild.
Yeah, that's
They're at
because
187.
Wall
That is
Street
weaker
turned
than
on the news and saw
Other
this guy
thoughts on
talking.
where we're going with
Yep.
AI?
And they're like, wow,
Have I missed that topic on media?
somebody gave him
Have
a
I
job
missed
and
it?
flew him over.
Have I missed it? That topic.
I share AG's fear of if most of the content on the internet is written by computers with no regard for what is true, then we're going to be drowning in a way that we're not even drowning right now.
Then we will fully disregard the value of the truth.
What?
No?
But I do think there's a real market
Nobody
for...
will believe anything. Sorry.
No, I just think there is
What
a
is
real market
happening?
for the truth. There's a real demand out there, as the New York Times has said about why you were able to increase subscriptions.
Yeah,
there was a
safety
hunger for the
meeting.
truth. And if you were to tell me, as if I were an investor at Davos, and you said you can either own ChatGPT and sell that across the world, or you can own a platform that will tell
Randy, I like
the
that.
world if something is written by ChatGPT or another AI. I think it's easy to imagine that the market.
I think you guys are mad that you
every
didn't
teacher
make
in
it.
America would immediately want to buy that AI or whatever it is that can identify ChatGPT. Now, there are a lot of students who would like to buy ChatGPT, but I would argue that the market would be even bigger for the machine that can identify disinformation than for the machine that makes it easier to write your fourth grade.
It should be the human being. It should be the human holding the phone, douchebag.
Which is in the same crisis zone, and it is the collapse of the news industry. Newspapers decimated across the United States, and
Those Tesla puts are flying.
I mean, there's a couple of things that you look at. I mean, and then
In
at the
for
same time, the
157,
disinformation
they're already up to
the
200.
trust in news is eroding completely. The Edelman Trust barometer shows that every year how news is way down
I'm
here
on
when
fire
it comes to
today.
trusted institutions. So the question is, how do you both rebuild media but also rebuild trust in media? And there's a few things, we were talking about it earlier. I mean, it is really about the news has to behave as a trusted source and be transparent and be calm and stick by their ethics. We're finding a real growth in trust in news when it comes to local news. I mean, the closer to home it is, the harder it is to lie. The closer to home it is, the more directly relevant it is to your life, and the more you turn to a local newspaper and say, okay, I need this. And so that, again, feels like a building block for building trust when it comes to news organizations around the world.
Questions from the audience. We have about 15 minutes, and we have microphones around to pick up your question for the live stream. There's a hand here in the back. If we can bring a microphone up for you, and then one up here in the second row.
Hi, thank you very much for that. Have we done enough to make the truth as attractive as the lies, which work with our
Please sit down.
biases?
Please just sit the hell down. Whatever your question is, sit down.
And to reinforce beliefs that we have anyway. Have we as a community made the truth attractive and compelling enough?
May I?
If I hear,
I like these
Am I-
philosophical questions.
shallow.
No,
Well, when they say
I think that
and when
we have
and
sufficient
when they're
data to
lying
show
when they
that
say
a lie
so like everything
sells
that we see on
much
social
better
media is fake,
than the
right?
truth.
Right? I mean, right?
Well, no, they
you
say
would
it
stop
as
that,
we
then the
know, as we
algorithms
all know. They make it a broad statement.
in the
It's not.
direction of better business and better profit. And that's behind our rules in Europe.
And
that we wanted to stop this trend.
2 years ago,
We,
watching
after having
this,
the data
number
showing
one,
that it
people would have
sells
told
so
you it
well
didn't
and
exist, and
it
this is
flies
all
7
just,
times quicker than the
a little
the
organization.
gray, boring
They don't really
tools.
have any power.
We
But
started to
we've
discuss
watched
this
what's
under
happened
the
over the last
concept of
2
the
years.
Code of
Like I
Practice
said,
against
even a year ago, if
disinformation.
you mentioned the name
And
Klaus Schwab,
we
you were
have
some
the
crazy
biggest
conspiracy theorist.
representatives
And
of
it's like, okay,
the European advertising
the guy
industry.
is heading and opened up, gave
which
the speech to start
confirmed
off a
that
thing
they
that
will
our
not
elected officials
monetize or
are at
help
right now.
with their money those who
So
spread
why this
disinformation.
group has the power
And
to
in other words,
influence
that
what
together
goes
we
on in our
might
country is beyond belief.
make the business
but
of spreading
it's fact.
And producing disinformation much less
Nick D taking some of that
successful
BBBY on a
financially.
dip.
So
Let's go.
that's behind also the concept of the
Klaus
code of practice.
was there.
One
when this is
sentence on
over, Tiny.
AI
I'll
or
throw
two
that.
sentences.
He did
We,
the video this morning. He did
long-lasting discussion with the platforms.
the introduction. But from what I hear,
How to
Soros
use
is
the
not
artificial
there.
intelligence in detecting
90-something years
illegal
old. I got
and
to
harmful
imagine it's not
content.
too safe for that guy to fly
And
places.
we were never very much
'Cause
fond
he
of
would
seeing
die.
that to be broadly used. Because just count with me, yes, for child
Yeah, so
pornography.
Palpatine is not
yes,
there.
It could be for the detection.
Bill
when
Gates
it
is
comes to
not
images,
there.
when it comes to texts, which is much more sophisticated.
I'm sure he's
well,
there in
they have
spirit,
to
though.
work
I'm
with
sure
the
his
language.
checkbook's there somewhere.
So I
and
don't think the AI
I'm
is
sure
still
he's
is
out,
already
Who's
mature
Steve
enough
Jobs?
to be able to disclose, but this is just a matter
No,
of time.
no, they
For
actually
hate
call
speech,
Bill Gates
well, we
Steve
need
Jabs.
the
He's the
people
new
who
Steve
understand the
Jabs.
language and the wisdom of the
Nice.
country.
If you look at all the
Because
damage
what
he's done to
qualifies
children in
as
the
hate
Africa
speech
area, but we don't
as
want to talk about
illegal
that
hate
because
speech
he's a
which you
health
will have
professor.
soon also
You know,
in the US.
he's a
I
minister
think
of
that,
health. So like when a guy like
we
Bill
have
Gates,
The
some
guy,
reason why we
what
when a
want
makes
to
guy
him a
like that,
minister of
so this
health?
is
My
basically
dick.
what they're, but this is basically what they're talking
we
about
need
here.
the
Is when a
platforms
guy who's
to simply work
government
with the
approved,
language and
like
to
Bill
identify
Gates, who
such
has
cases.
absolutely
The
zero medical
AI would be
training,
too dangerous
it's
to
perfectly
do
okay
that.
for him to give
Where I
medical
see the usage
advice.
of
But real
AI
doctors who,
useful
you
for
know, have impeccable
detection
track records, but just
is
happen to
when the
disagree on
AI
the science or
discovers
something, those
AI
people
production.
are the problem. Those are the ones that we got to look out for.
Here I speak mainly about the
Absolutely. Let's
bots
string them
and
up, as a matter of
the
fact.
production
Yeah.
of
So remember, Bill
disinformation,
Gates,
especially from
health
the
advice, okay.
St.
Health
Petersburg
experts, bad.
troll factory. There was a lot of it.
Well,
And then apply that to
And
any other
here
area that
I
you'd
have
like
the
to talk
answer to
about,
those
because
who
that's how it
always
works.
shout that we are
Experts
censoring
in
and we
any
are not
field
protecting freedom of
that push
speech.
back against a certain narrative
Protection
get
of freedom
trumped
of
by
speech
people with
belongs to
zero
those who
experience
are
or
real persons.
zero credibility.
Here the lawyer speaks. Yeah? Let's take good old legal traditions, and let's look at whose protection, whose freedom of speech should be.
Yeah,
truly
there's a lot
protected.
of
It's not the robot.
there's a lot
not the
of
robots.
interesting stuff around AIDS,
That's the
Nick,
concept, and it's very much behind everything we do. That we
intriguing
look at the
is when
old
you
good
look
law,
when you look back at the
which
AIDS
society is
crisis and you
used
see
to,
so many of the same
and apply
players
it
and
to
kind
the
of
online space.
kind
It
of
was
the
also striking us that Elon Musk, of
same
all
thing that we're
people,
seeing unfold
defending the
now
idea of freedom
with,
of speech, but not
with
freedom of
treatments being
reach.
suppressed
Recently, when it comes to
due
algorithms,
to corporate interests.
Well, I just wanted to
And
add
if you
one
see
thing, perhaps an
one of the
unpopular thing to
majorest
that
players in the
thoughtful
game,
question,
Good.
about
by the name of
making the
Dr.
truth as
Anthony
compelling
Fauci,
as the lies. And
if you look at his
I
involvement,
think
I think it would be
I think
pretty
we
telling
need to accept that we
see
may
what's
not
been
be
going
able to
on.
make the truth as compelling
These
as
are all
lies. And for
allegations.
example,
You can check it out for yourself if you like.
I still
but,
think it's a more compelling story.
never
that you
forget
are in
about
Guantanamo.
the thousands.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
That
Then that you
protested and
hosted
called
a
for
panel on
Fauci
disinformation
to
at Davos,
resign
right?
decades
And I think it was
ago
objectively
over
a more
conflict
You should
of
see the
interest,
comments
over
thread. They're having a
people
blast
dying.
talking about it, yeah.
But which story is more valuable? Like the lie is only valuable to the liar.
We will be
right?
here, Diane.
In that case, it
We're
was
gonna be
valuable
looking
because he
listening
benefited
to little
from
Stelter.
advertising.
A few
right?
cents of ads, right.
Stetler.
Same with the politician, right? The lie is valuable to the liar.
And the other guy,
truth
is this
is
the
valuable
guy
to
that
the
was
public.
at the thing we
And I
watched a
think
couple
we need
weeks
to
ago?
like
that Jay
shift
Powell
from
was
just
at,
like
the guy that Stelter's
trying to
talking
make
right
the
now?
truth just as compelling
like.
as
God damn,
possible,
I hope
which I
not.
actually think
This guy
creates
sucks.
perverse incentives.
This guy
carries some
sucks.
perverse incentives, and actually just try to make it as useful as possible.
Let me say, instead of compelling
like I said,
or,
take
or,
this
or
stuff
sexy,
with
how
a
about just
grain of
as
salt,
accessible
because
as the
this is
lie?
what they
Great
want
example
us to
this week.
hear. The-
Again,
the
maybe
stuff
fun,
that's
maybe not
being
fun example.
televised, there's a reason why no independent
Right-wing Twitter saying that
journalists
Klaus
are-
Schwab decided to
are
back
there.
out of the
There's a
conference
good,
and not attend due to health reasons.
Canadian
So I'm scrolling through Twitter
news
reading this
source.
while Klaus
I
is on
forget
stage.
the name of it, and I don't
I'm
want to
thinking,
attempt it, but I
does a
seen
photo
some
of
video
him, a
last
live
night. They
photo
got
count
kicked out
as
like
a
3
debunking
times
of this lie?
trying to
Quick
get out of
question.
it.
You're right, that lie only benefits the liars.
Do me a
does not help
solid,
anyone
and
else.
can you turn
But we need the
the-
truth, in that case, the truth of what Klaus
whatever
was
the
doing on
hell
stage,
that guy
to be as
is
accessible
down like just
as
a
the lie.
smidge.
And that
I
is
can't
definitely
hear
a
you
challenge.
very well.
If I may, on behalf of politicians,
I don't know if it'll turn them down. I can't even
what's
hear
a really
it.
worrying
That's on my
trend is
headset.
that to be caught lying, it's not disqualifying moment
That's
anymore.
the congressman, yeah, right.
For the politician. And I think that here again, maybe the citizens should be more demanding and to look into what they promise in the campaigns. Because already the political campaigns
like
are
it.
full of lies and unreachable.
What are those
goals.
shoes Stelter's
This
wearing?
is typical for populists. And
They make
then,
him do
those
kick
who
flips
are
in the
lying
parking
in
lot?
The campaign are normally lying when they
I
get
swear
into
he's
power.
got some skater kicks on.
Do we want it? So, yeah.
But I thought it was striking,
BBBY
Congressman,
up
you
at
brought that up right
420.
away with
I
regards
gotta
to
go.
2016 and
I gotta go.
Trump showing that lying works.
Take care of something real quick.
Has that only become more true in the last 6 years?
Just gotta
Do you
give
see
Nanya a
evidence
call
that
real quick.
It's less true, hopefully, now?
I think
Or
that-
does Congressman Santos just reaffirm it?
Well, I mean, Congressman Santos is a hopefully extreme case.
Hopefully.
I hope you don't know anything about him, but he's elected.
No, it had a lot of laughs, so it's, yeah.
Probably do.
Right.
And look, he actually presents a real danger to our Congress, not just to our reputation, but to our national security. If the Speaker gives him access to committee information, if he sits on the Armed Services Committee and gets classified briefings, that he could turn around and sell to Brazil because Brazil wants to extradite him. I mean, this is a real threat that we now have sitting in Congress, and he's not being expelled because he voted for McCarthy. I think that there is a bit of learning that's coming from the at least for right now, sort of downfall of Trump, and there are definitely some people who I think are reassessing the allegiance that they've had to this type of politics. But my comments earlier made it sound like this is just a problem on the right. I think that there's some good evidence, at least in U.S. politics, that it's more of a problem on the right, but it happens on our side too. It happens on our side too, and I don't think it's going to go away anytime soon.
So what do you do as a Democrat to hold your own side accountable then?
Well, I mean, one of the solutions here is that leadership matters, and you're right. I mean, I hope that the citizenry holds us more accountable. I'm trying to take this gamble on being a truth-telling politician and hoping that works for me. But I hope that citizenry buys into that, right? But it's also up to leaders to just realize that, if you want to be a good leader and you want to do the right thing for your country, you're going to have to adhere to some principles that might not always be in your immediate self-interest.
Then the question is whether the truth can still be winning the elections.
That is the question. That is a question, and you can point to examples where it hasn't worked. Trump, Santos, prominent among them. But then you can also point to examples where we've had real truth tellers who've been able to persevere and win. And political courage is about being willing to do the right thing when it's not politically advantageous. It's almost by definition doing the right thing when it's not when you go against your own party, because that's harder often to do than go against the opposition. And we need more people who are willing to go down fighting like Liz Cheney, preserving her reputation. And look, there are plenty of things I disagree with Liz Cheney about, but she's a great example of someone who is willing to lose an election for the sake of telling the truth.
I think the Santos, sorry to bring that up again, is also interesting from a news perspective. I mean, it's famous for the story broke by a local news outlet, and then it's also famous, well, not famous for, but the local news outlet was a little bit extreme, my guess, as I'm understanding, and so it wasn't necessarily picked up as quickly as it could have been. And so I feel like there is that need for local news to cover local politicians. Right. Who's going to cover that race? I mean, besides the political parties, obviously, but a local news organization catching this type of behavior as it starts is where we want to start, right? I mean, it wouldn't have solved the Trump problem, but it could have solved the Santos problem.
But then it needed the muscle and the agenda-setting power of the Times for us to all know the name. There was a question in the second row. Let's get some more hands here, and then we'll go over here.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon. My name is Humberto Rumos. I'm from Venezuela. I'm a global shaper of the Global Shaper community. And there is a situation of cross-contamination between countries and between regions. Because, for example, in Venezuela, we had in 2022, a lot of misinformation campaigns about the Russian invasion and about what was happening in the region. And there was nothing here, it was in Latin America. And this is happening in Venezuela, Cuba, Nicaragua, and many other countries. This is a situation that is also usual in the Middle East and North Africa region. And so what can we do about this since the point of view of a government, of a point of view of an international organization, or an international newspaper like the New York Times to address this problem? Because it is not a problem of Europe or the US, it is a problem that is global and it affects the whole world. And maybe it is not illegal, the misinformation, but it's attacking our right to access information. So what can we do together to address this problem?
I don't have a good answer for that, but I was just going back to the Philippines again. You can tell where I traveled most recently. It was so interesting to hear that the Philippines is called Patient Zero by Facebook policy people because it's like the place, the home of where you can experiment with mis and disinformation tactics. And that the Russian disinformation, which is global and comes to all sorts of regions, trying to sort of muddy the debate in the Philippines in particular is really interesting because they come in, they test different ideas, and then there's a giant diaspora that sort of this disinformation goes into the diaspora, and then it comes back around, right? And so it's just a really insidious circle. There's reasons why it's coming in, and then there's ways it's coming back around to the world and sort of fueling disinformation around the world, even if it's going into a particularly vulnerable community to such disinformation. So that's no good of a solution, but it is highlighting that the problem affects individual communities, it affects countries, and then it affects the global conversation.
I think it'll be interesting to see if there is this revival, if we're going through a transition period, and there is this revival of local news because of the trust that you get at the local level. And I think it's very much too early to say, but I grew up in a small town, 20,000 people, and we had our local paper that always, we got once a week, and you always read that local paper every Thursday cover to cover. And about 3 years ago, it became regionalized and essentially went out of business. Right. This year, there are 3 competing new newspapers in my hometown.
Huh. Nice.
And they've all started up just to fill this gap in local news. And they're competing for the truth. They're competing for an audience.
And you just subscribe to all 3. That's good. Let's get one more question. We have 2 more minutes left. Let's go right here in the 4th row. If we can bring the microphone over. Right over here. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. My name is Bani Dugal. I come from New York, and I represent the Baha'i international community to the UN. My question is about the role of education. How do you see that filling the gap? Because clearly we need to teach our children a sense of discernment, to be able to recognize what's true and what's not. I mean, we were all born before the post-truth times, and so I think we can understand the difference. But young children are being bombarded with fake news, and sadly, yes, they're seeing their leaders lying and getting away with it, so their sense of what's moral and good is also getting skewed. I remember raising my sons at a time when we had Clinton and then we had Bush, and I remember a bumper sticker that made me very uncomfortable, which said, "When Clinton lied, nobody died." And my sons actually brought that up at a dinner table conversation, and I had to defend the truth vis-a-vis, whatever was happening politically. But anyway, the question really is about education and what can we do in order to...
We just ran a really interesting story on Finland, which apparently has the best track record on teaching students and young people how to recognize disinformation.
My apologies.
There clearly are models that work. I also think it's useful for us not to overthink the problem too much. I mean, ultimately, what you're teaching people in those moments, as much as anything, as much as you're teaching them to recognize a lie, I suspect you're teaching them to recognize trustworthy sources, whether that's, an institution like the Times or the Post or the Journal, whether that's scientists, whether that's academia, but there, being discerning about trust, and in some ways finding institutional proxies for trust, where there are reliable, transparent standards. For example, in an institution like mine, when we make mistakes, we acknowledge them in public and we correct them, right? And I think that that's going to be a big part of this. I also just think that at some point, given the central role of the platforms in disseminating, bad information, I think they're going to have to do an unpopular and brave thing at some point, which is to differentiate and elevate trustworthy sources of information consistently. And until they do, I think that we just have to assume that those environments are basically poisoned. But doing so, I think we all know, it may suppress engagement, right, which is a North Star metric for a lot of these institutions, and it almost certainly will incur political backlash at a moment when these institutions are facing real regulatory pressure. So that's a hard thing for them to do. But I have a hard time seeing how we solve it, just on the demand side without addressing some of the supply side.
Supply side. Last 30 seconds, final thought?
Just 2 sentences. One on Finland. Finland shows that there is the smallest impact of disinformation on the society. And at the same time, they are introducing the most intense educational program. It's a paradox. So, but in almost all the member states, they are doing a similar thing. Also, the EU is funding. So this is covering young generation. And interestingly, in Finland, in Ireland, in several other member states, they started the programs for the elderly people in the public libraries to teach them how to differentiate, how to use, how to search for the trustworthy sources and so on. I think that we still have some possibilities to be creative.
I just put in final word from me is just that going back to where we first started, that this is all about trust. It's really about trust, and trust is so easy to erode, so easy to lose, and it's really difficult to rebuild, but that's what we need to do, and it's going to be hard, and it's going to be every day, and it's going to be everyone in this room practically. We have to rebuild the trust in information and be good communicators, and step by step to get there.
But it is a topic where we can all actually make a difference individually.
Every single person
You know,
can,
actually,
yes.
indeed. Thank you to our organizers today, and thank you to our panelists.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back to reality, guys. Hold on. Here we are. All right, so that's what's going on over there. I don't think I really need to say anything. I think we all seen that. Oh, it's a beautiful image now on CNBC. Let's see if you guys can see that. Oh, the snow is falling on the CEO of Citigroup at Davos, talking about how we're all consuming too much. We need to stop. We need to change our evil ways. Buy electric. Don't heat your house. Come on, guys. That's right. Everyone can make a difference. Well, we just got to suffer a little bit so they can take those private planes.
No, you just gotta. Hey, just let me ride, bitch.
Luca. Stop being selfish.
Yeah, you gotta let me ride, bitch. I'll sit in the hard seat. You know what I mean? I got credentials.
So this is what happens on a scale of called when you get caught doing something. Now you lay the groundwork of how we need even more of it. Not that they haven't been pushing that, but if you haven't been following the Twitter files, I highly recommend that you do. Whichever way you lean politically or whatever, none of that crap matters. It's I digress. The market, what are we doing?
We're about to bounce.
About to bounce. We got the Dow down almost a full percent. S&P down.
How many
about
square foot are there? Multiple homes? Probably a light 46, 48 square, 100, something like that. I don't think they got marble though. I think they had to go with granite, unfortunately.
All right, it is 11:06. NVIDIA back under that 175 mark, 174.39 on NVIDIA. Google down over 1% now. Tesla still up 5%, 128.63. Amazon down over 1.5%, 96.48 for Amazon. Microsoft down 0.1%. Apple up 0.3%,
Everybody needs to pay attention to the little indicator on the screen. I'm looking at them doing a little.
Hold on. Let's on your screen.
No, it's on Restream right now.
Purple indicator.
No. It says Enzo's plays. Tesla bounce possible here at 127.87.
Yeah, you mean the thing that's written in the big purple thing?
Oh yes, sorry. But yeah, this is what I'm looking for. I think they're gonna try to like scare people to the downside here, and end up probably just trying to rip this back to the top side right there. There's a nasty wick right there. Got caught by the 200. We're looking for a double bottom right here on the SPY. 397.62. And that's the wrong way. Okay.
Yeah, granite's fantastic, Arctic. I got a granite-like substance. Not quite granite, but excuse me. All right, Bed Bath & Beyond on this dip still down at 397. What was as high as we got? 447, 448. GameStop just under that $21 mark, 2096. Ape still up 4% at 158. AMC up 1.5% at 510. Okay. I mean, as far as the market's concerned, though, too, I would expect not a lot of action this week in smaller cap stocks, just for the fact of you have, what's going on over there is all these companies that are there. They're there to sell their company. You know what I mean? They're there to get investment, to get money put into their company. Why they're, that's not to say that the rest of the market just shuts down. But when you have these kind of investors, you have their eyes on these companies that are there.
See, look at that. Look at that. That is precision, son. Like, that's jokes. That's precision. 397.53 in this candle, I bet you. The low is 197.53. Nah. I'm on fire right now. Double bottom right here on Tesla, hopefully. 27.99. Here comes the big scare. Give him the break. There's AMC chilling, trying to go back to 108 or 508 and holding.
Oh, GM reveals new Chevy Corvette E-Ray hybrid sports car starting at $104,000. First ever electrified Corvette will be available later this year, starting at more than $104,000, the automaker said. Vehicle will be all-wheel drive, another first for the quintessential American sports car. Car maker said the E-Ray, which GM first confirmed to CNBC last year, will be the quickest production Corvette ever. It will achieve 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds and a quarter mile in 10.5 seconds, similar to some supercars and the current Corvette 206 track car.
That sounds like Spy, what are you doing?
I like Corvettes.
Hold that 44 for me one time. Yeah, those Tesla puts are flying. Those 124s that I got, we bought them at 157. They're at 201 right now. They broke the 200. This is going to try to hold, what, 397.12? Or is it just going to run to the 22?
I don't know. Luca, foreigners can't buy property in Canada. How do you feel about that? You think that's a good thing? Oh, here's some news that Russia's got nukes. Russia's got some new nukes. Russia produces first set of Poseidon super torpedoes. Russia has produced the first set of Poseidon nuclear-capable super torpedoes. Man, that's a lot of words that are being developed for deployment on the Belgorod nuclear submarine. Huh. Interesting.
Bitcoin's filling a gap. 2182.
Well, I think the the correct thing is probably somewhere in the middle. Probably not just an outright not allowing foreigners to buy property, but then also not just allowing anybody with a bank account, because we've seen that happen in my town. Is a lot of foreign investors buy properties and then they don't maintain them. So they'll buy like 20 houses, hire one person here while they're living out of the country to maintain those houses. They don't get maintained, but they're able to continually keep raising the rent and profit off of them. So there should be some kind of vetting process. I would think would be the best overall strategy for a country. But I'm no city planner. Bitcoin about to touch you. I see. What's Bitcoin going to do? Bounce at that 21,000, or is it going to fall under 21,000? Tune in to find out. Right now, just over at 21,109 on Bitcoin. Ethereum at 1567. Doji up at 8.3 cents. BBBY about to get that Master P. Bounce, 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 fool. At the 383 mark. Just do. What's up? I paid good money for this Bitcoin to come and touch me, so I'm definitely gonna let it. That's what I'm talking about.
What's up, Just Do?
Southwest Airlines, 25,000 Bitcoin tomorrow. I think you're dreaming there, GTA. What's up, Kieran? I knew a Master P lyric would bring you out, Kieran.
Bounce. Just to let you know, it's the same thing that's happening on Bitcoin and Tesla right now.
So Southwest trying to make good on their botched. When was that? Over the when we got those winter storms over Christmas. They're offering customers now 25,000 rapid rewards points, updating and upgrading their crew recovery system, and that there's no need for more liquidity to handle all these changes. So look for a Southwest airline ticket price hike coming to a terminal near you.
Hell yeah. That's gonna do good for their profits.
Yeah. The thing is, you only have so many choices when it comes to flying.
Hey, you could be driving, or you could be riding Spirit.
Spirit doesn't even exist anymore, do they?
I don't know, but GTA is trying to get banned.
GTA, hey man, he's highly influenced by ESG, and it costs.
No,
way
it's
less
like
to
his.
burn some
No, it's like
speed.
he's been drinking MSG or something. I don't know.
MSG, I think, is good. That's like
No, that's not
like
good for you.
gluten. Yeah.
No, that's not good for you. Tesla bounced for daddy one time for the one time. AMC looks like it's trying to hold that 508 from earlier.
Something's got to get going. Something's got to go. Isn't MSG what's in Chinese food, Kieran? Or is it Canada where MSG is? I forget. I get MSG and gluten confused. I tend to think I probably like both of them. Might not be good for me, but
Yo, our Facebook be popping, son.
we're
Another 30. Another one. Congratulations, you played yourself.
MSGs and everything. I thought it was more prominent. Oh, it's a salt. Okay. Asian food additive. Gotcha. So it's the little bit of extra spice that kicks up your ramen noodles. What you're saying is that's high MSG.
That's horrible for you, yeah.
Well, they say MSG causes all types of cancers. Eat a lot of ramen noodles, just balance it with a cigarette or something. You're good.
A cigarette or something. Titers.
I
Maker
think
coming
MSG's
back right now.
got a big bad rap.
Might want to buy some Maker.
Oh, well then I know I am I know I'm not. My MSG levels aren't that high then. If you don't clean house at the buffet, I'll clean that house. Monosodium glutamate. What's up, Mr. Business? Enjoying these last few days up in the Arctic? Or what's going to seem like that? Enzo loves salt. Loves salty stuff. Can't keep him off of it. He craves it.
No, MIA just bought me a salt lick that I can go and just have right here at my desk.
Yep. Up and away for BBBY. Let's go. 393 up 7.5%.
Is that Nikki D still smoking pole?
No, man. About to bounce. We're gonna be at
Bounce,
100. We'll be at
bounce,
100 million trades by lunch. We'll be looking okay.
It's like murder she wrote. No, not the bounce we need.
That's what GTA does, man. Sometimes he speaks in riddles, Nick, but if you dissect it, you can get a winner out of all that. You know, you might have to inverse the numbers, sometimes carry a 1. There's a few different approaches, but
Yeah, you got to go through the whole, like, what is it?
oh, so that's what it was. So I knew there was something,
Yeah,
Luka
what is
Bamba,
that?
about MSG in Canada. So MSG can't be added in Canada.
PIMDOS.
It's horrifying if you live in America. And there was a recent kind of viral video out there that showed foods that foods that had additives and stuff in them that are legal here. And even in like countries that you'd be like, man, I'd just be happy to get a burger. Like even they don't allow some of the shit that they let us eat. There was also a viral video I seen this morning on the whole process of hot dogs being made. I do not recommend that you watch that. I don't mean the slaughter of any animals or anything like that, but just the, yeah, I don't know how it came up on whatever I was on, InstaSpace. And not good. I won't be eating any ballpark franks for a little while. Hopefully by summertime that memory's gone and we can move on with our lives. Yeah, you know, sometimes you got to carry that 1 GTA. You know what's up, BBBY. That's what's up. Over that $4 mark again, 402. Let's see if we can get GME to follow suit. Get up there over that $21 mark.
Yeah, we need AMC to rip a hole in the space-time continuum.
I like hot dogs too, Caesar. That's what made this whole thing so troubling. And not that I didn't know that it exists. You know, like it's, you know how they're made, but you don't want to know how they're made. You just want to, you know, enjoy it.
Hot dogs are
ketchup. They're
disgusting.
What? They're fantastic. You put chili and cheese on them, man. You're rolling.
You're sucking down hoof. That's what you're doing.
What's the difference, though? What's the, if you're eating a dead animal, you're eating a dead animal. Any which way you slice it, it's still a dead animal. So hey,
I'd at least like it to be appetizing.
Yeah, 7-Eleven glizzies do hit different. You know, that's roller dogs. Roller dogs plus you got the chili and the cheese right there. I mean, hey, we can't all live that glamorous life. Some of us got to get those glizzies. I like a brat. I like some corn dogs too. Are you talking about a brat corn dog? I don't know if I ever had one of those. But brats, you're getting into a higher quality of meat. You're not getting into I mean, in theory, it's made the same way, you know, as far as the packaging. Like I've made sausage before. When I used to do the deer processing, we turned that into sausage. Hot dog water. Yeah, and there's nothing. if they ever had to torture me or something, if they just made me watch videos and then made me also reenact it of the people that got to dip those hot dog buns in water and then eat them during the contest, that is the grossest thing in the world to me for some reason. Why not just eliminate the buns? If you're not going to eat it the way that it's supposed to be in a contest, just eliminate the buns altogether. Have them eat the glizzies. There's no need to make the crowd sick. That is disgusting, dipping a bun in water and then eating it all. Disgusting. Ugh.
Clip it. Clip that. Clip that 100. Let's go. Yo, I wish my the baby's vibes let's go would work right now, because you're absolutely looking like a snack, buddy. I feel like Mattress Mac needs to be put in a cage.
Who?
Mattress Mac, dude, he's on a roll. Get off of him. I'm gonna literally get a discount double check Mattress Mac, like, belt championship style.
Okay. Yes, Nanya. I agree. I don't know what the type that we used to get, but we catered a lot of Jewish events with the one barbecue company that I ran, and we would whatever kind of hot dogs were the kosher ones, they were all good. We got salines around here. I'll eat the heck out of those. I don't think that they're made any better. They ain't kosher or anything. They're not all beef, but boy, are they good. It's nasty. It's nasty, Bree. You know what I'm talking about when they slurp up that hot dog bun. No need. No need for that.
No habla.
I'll be
Slurp. That's a worst. That's one of the worst. That's one of the worst absolute words ever.
What's that?
Slurp.
Well, I think it's got an appropriate time when you're talking about Slurpee. It's a loved drink that pretty much anyone can relate to. Oh, Enzo loves that, the baby. He was talking about, is that what you were talking about last night, this morning?
Yeah, and you were like, I have no idea who that is now.
What did he do? Shoot a guy in Walmart?
Well, hey, that's alleged.
Allegedly.
I didn't see it. I mean, I've seen a video. I don't know that it was him. I mean, it could have been some other 5'4" dude.
Is that why his name's the baby? Because he's short?
Probably.
Okay.
Hold on one second.
$4.13 on BBBY. Let's go. Who's holding some BBBY out there? I know Diane's got a little bit. Tiny, what you got? Some calls, Tiny? Self-defense? Well, I mean, I don't like to see any kind of gun violence at all, but, you know, you pull a gun on somebody,
it's over with.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to look at things as black and white as that, but...
You know what I say to that?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's... Did he get off on self-defense?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he didn't even go to jail.
Oh, good.
Let me talk to you about the spy bounce one time. Can I get it? Can I get it?
I don't know. Can you?
Can I get a yeah?
Whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right.
I think I am. They know exactly who we are.
We are who they thought they were.
You are. No, I am. What the hell did that guy say? You thought that they thought they were, but no, I am. The bowler. The bowler. What the hell did that guy say?
I don't know. Just do. Good week for your wallet last week. Awesome, brother. Awesome, man. Cheers. Very glad to hear that, my man.
Yes, sir. Come hang out with us. Take your hair down in the old Discord.
Get that hair, dude.
I'll braid it.
Exactly, Nick. The GME Bears are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook. So
No, there was a bowler. It was a bowler.
That was Dennis Green, the coach of the Chiefs at the time. I think Dennis Green. I think that's who it was. He was the coach of the Chiefs at the time when the Bears were nasty. And the Chiefs should have beat them, and then they lost. And that was his press conference afterwards. It wasn't as good as playoffs. I just hope we can win another game. Playoffs. That was Mora. That was Jim Mora when he coached the Colts. I don't know if he coached the Colts or the Saints at the time. GME back over that $21 mark, 21.01 for GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop. Nick's calls about to not stop. Yeah, he's been known to call it a Tesla bouncer too. Once in a while. Come on, GameStop, get some legs. Get some legs.
It ain't got no gas in it.
I think it does. I think it's got a little gas in the tank. I think GMEers are like, yeah, man, Ryan Cohen about to get in on Alibaba. Shank some of that Chinese money and bring it back to GameStop.
Where do you think the money's going to come from to go buy Alibaba?
No, he invested into Alibaba himself. He's going to pull a rug pull like BBBY, take his profits and come put them back into GameStop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Right.
Come out with the Roaring Kitty action figure that also has Roaring Kitty the video game. Gonna release it probably around.
Does it have Roaring Kitty the Polly Pocket joint?
It's gonna also have that. That'll probably be released around Q3 of next year in NFT form. And
if I don't, like, can I have my money back, or is it like a no money back guaranteed?
The guarantee is what you're getting in this is you're getting a promise that you can only lose up to and including what you put in. So it's not really a bad deal if you look at it from that standpoint.
Yo, go look at your Instagram. Did I tell you I made our business partner a Instagram for the first time?
And that's the kind of stuff that you look at on Instagram?
It's so funny though. Like I didn't know, like I was just scrolling through here and I just happened to notice that, and that shit is funny, man. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. That guy is amazing. We need to get him to do stocks.
We probably can. We need to get the dude there's this dude. I'll send you a video. He commentates Raiders games after the fact. Like he'll go back and just do the highlights, but like very vulgar and very like streetish, I guess you could say, dude. He is friggin' great, dude. Like I would listen. I would pay pay-per-view. I would buy a yearly subscription if they let people like that announce games. Like if they let it, just dub it over, put Get Romo and them out of there. I want to hear this dude commentate. They should have that. Somebody should pitch that to like the NFL or the NBA. Like, hey, listen, you can still have your announcers, but like have two regular people announce a game. Have people that aren't, you know what I mean, that are just funny. That are just funny and are going to swear and shit. That's what people want to hear.
Oh, yeah.
GME wants to give kisses. Why is it ripping? I told you. I just laid out the whole game plan. Whatever his name is over there, the guy that makes the sneakers, he's going to partner with Ryan Cohen and Alibaba. Through that, they're going to release NFTs. Roaring Kitty's coming back. His brother sent out a tweet, had a Terminator 2 in the background, so you got to take something from that. So easily by 2024, we're good. We're good, Ace Lee. I don't think it could be much clearer, if I'm being completely honest. Right?
Naturally.
Roaring Kitty's brother did tweet something out with a Terminator 2 machine in the background and some other stuff. Oh, this guy over here, he's not important enough to be at Davos, but still he's saying merger mania coming in 2023. Gouging investors' interest. So be careful for mergers if you're holding stock that may be in cash flow problems, high up to their ears in debt. We talked about this last year, but as we start to see the effects of those interest rate hikes, let's not forget those don't have an immediate effect. We talked especially in pharma companies that are somewhere in the pipeline as far as phase 2 or 3 clinical data for FDA approvals. Those could be targets for big buyouts because those are the companies that are still going to need cash to operate. January 17th is Judgment Day. Is that today? That's today, right? Choke on that. Yeah. I'll be back. Get down.
Apparently obese is a slur now.
It is.
No, you're just fat.
It is, man. You know.
Can I just get a recognized bounce?
A recognized bounce?
Yeah, just a recognized bounce off of Tesla. Like,
I don't recognize bounces. Goes against everything I stand for.
okay. Well, I called it out and I put it out on the stream about an hour ago.
Well, that bounce is identifying as a dip to me, so choke on that. Grumpy old man says Doge is better than GME. Back to the corner. I'm not sure if I agree with that statement, Grumpy, but you know, I don't know. And if you ever get your Doge back, Grumpy, you know, maybe we'll compare and contrast. I mean, right now, Voyager probably making, was it Voyager? That's the one that got you? And have we had any update on that, Grumpy, in all seriousness? The tricky thing with that, Luca, is I think it's probably always been a slur in some ways, if used. You know, it's like anything else. Words are words. Intent is everything. I always thought obesity was like a generalized medical condition almost, you know. I don't know. And as far as using it as a slur, yeah, you shouldn't call people fat. You shouldn't make fun of people's physical attributes as far as that goes, but from a health point of view, you shouldn't ignore it in the sense of making it out to be healthy. You know, it's a disservice to those who have actual problems, who are still overweight, who bust their butts to try to stay healthy and to try to stay in shape. And, you know, I agree, everybody shouldn't be trying to live up to some kind of, paper thin model's expectations. But again, it's got to be balanced. It can't be one extreme or the other. You can't be walking around just, insulting anybody that's overweight, and then at the same time you can't lie to that person and say you're healthy and everything just the way you are. Sure, you're beautiful, whatever body you're in, whatever, everybody's beautiful. We're all whoever you think makes us. We're all God's creatures or whoever else, and you shouldn't be judged by that. But at the same time, we applaud hard work, people that dedicate their lives to having a good body, whether it's male or female, whether it's a bodybuilder, whether it's a swimsuit model. And I'm not saying we should shame the other side of that, but it should be okay to strive for that. You don't have to exceed at being the top 10, but bodies of health should look like bodies of health. No update on your Voyager wallet. They have your claim amount posted on Exchange when you log in. Vote coming. They want to give 51% back, basically. So, how do you... Number one, I would say this is everything that you had still moving? So, like, are you getting 51% of your total assets, or 51%? And then how is that going to work into what it's actually worth? So if you get 51% back of something that's dropped 20% since it got froze, are you really losing closer to 65%, something like that? Mr. Hunter, good morning, good morning, good morning. I think you're gorgeous as well, Luca Bamba. I think everybody's beautiful. Everybody has beauty inside and outside of them. I could find something pleasant in anybody. And you know what? I do it all day, every day. And you know what? If you're looking for the best in somebody, it's real easy to find. If you want to look at some superficial bullshit and judge somebody by it, then be an asshole and do it. And there's a lot of people that do that. And to each their own. You know what? If you can, my favorite thing about people is their smile. I think people's smiles are very telling, and people's eyes are very telling. And if I can get a smile out of somebody, that's all I need. Whatever it is I have to do, I know, and I'm dangling them in front of you. What I want to do is just do a little tease with them, Luca. Just kind of show you, because the same thing that happened to my left analog happened to Nikki's right analog now on his controller. So we gotta get that taken care of. Still no USEA dividend. That is crazy, Grumpy. Just very, very strange. Very strange, especially since you're holding the shares and it's a cash dividend. It's not a and I'm assuming, Grumpy, I don't think Webull even offers it, but I think you looked into it. You didn't have reinvesting on, right? I don't have any dividend plays on Webull, and I don't think they offer the auto reinvest the dividend, but I would just double check that. I think you already did, so not trying to yeah, they really are, Nunya. The eyes are the windows to the soul. I put people to the literal eye test sometimes. Powerful stuff. It absolutely is. And I think the first, right off the jump, Nunya, I think eye contact, You know, people that look you in the eyes, people that aren't off over there, can stare into somebody's soul. Oh, nice. Had a nice live conversation with Tony De Niro on your Sunday morning, his Saturday evening. Smiles can definitely be deceiving, 100%. I think that the smiles mixed in with how the eyes react. Told you it would take 5 business days. Okay, so Thursday we're gonna hold them to the fire. Oh, that's fantastic, Birdie. Is there a recording of it? I guess that's acceptable, Luca Bamba. That's acceptable. And it all depends. It depends on the conversation too. Like a lot of people that I talk to, I'm just passing by and, hey, how you doing? Hold the door for someone, and they hold the door for me, whatever. So in that sense, it's more of just casual conversation. But you'd be surprised how many times just acknowledging someone, and not that any of us are anything special, where it's like, oh, I gave him my no, just casual. You know, I think people got used to even being out in public, not talking to people, you know, and for a time people were wearing masks and, you know, didn't want to be around each other. So I think people kind of forgot the little pleasantries and the little, you know, chit chat. Fantastic. Fantastic, Birdie. I will have to check that out. Is that the? I think you sent me the video. Was that the video that you sent me? You got to, Stanley. You got to, because nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect, and if you want to see. If you want to find something bad in somebody, you're going to find it. I hate to say that. Like, if you wanted a reason to not like me, you could find a laundry list of them. I'm assuming the same goes for everybody, because you could just... But everybody offers something. Everybody is, you know, not in a participation trophy type way. But everybody really is special. Everybody has unique talents. Everybody's got a story to tell. And you just never know. You never know what somebody's been through, and you never know what's going on in that person's life. And again, I'll say it again, and I know you guys have heard this before, but it's what I used to tell my employees, because they would get treated like garbage a lot. People would come in and look down their nose at them and treat them like crap. And I said, listen, just... whatever the worst day of your life is, pretend that person's having that day right now and cut them some slack. Because you just never know. Ah, okay, Birdie. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, Bird. I was tied up the last few days. 2109 holding for GME, 410 on Bed Bath & Beyond. AMC up at 521. Well, here's Enzo was talking about slurp being a bad word. So right now, you've got the Splunk CEO on CNBC. So if you thought slurp was bad, this guy's running a company called Splunk. Did they really? Non-refundable? So California passed the $22 for fast food workers. How's that deficit working out? So they went from a surplus to what are they facing? A $20 billion deficit this year because capital gains were down so much, which they rely on for their tax base. So California, and I've talked about New York doing the same thing with having to borrow money to pay out unemployment, and now putting it back on the employers to pay for it. And when people hear that, they immediately say, okay, well, that's good. That's good for big companies that have to pay into it. Yeah, sure it is. But it's not good for every little company that, like I said, by Thursday of last week had to come up with $3,000 or $300 per employee, not as on top of the bump in their premiums, but this was just to offset the loan that the state unemployment took out from the federal government because they squandered the money. No, it's tough, and it's the thing is, it's I don't think that there's any black and white answer, Nan, because this is what I see as far as I think a lot of those employees do deserve $22 an hour. And I know you guys are going to look at that like that's not a good idea. But if you've gone in a fast food restaurant anytime lately and look at the staffing, I have yet to see one in the last 6 months that's properly staffed. I've never walked into one and said, yeah, okay, I could see they got enough people to do the job. And again, I don't know what the right answer is. I don't know what the right answer is. Especially as jobs decrease. They keep telling us that there's all these jobs out there, but we keep seeing with our eyes every big company laying off, thousands and thousands of people. So I get that Walmart's always hiring. I get that McDonald's is always hiring. But when that's all you have, can we keep looking at those as well? Those are positions that kids are supposed to get and work their way up. I don't know. Yeah, I think those people are probably underpaid as well. That's the tough thing. Nan is finding that middle ground where, so if you're making $17 an hour on a landscaping job, odds are the person, now again, it depends on whereabouts you're at, who's doing what, and it's, again, I don't know. And it's tough when you have, so for us, it's tough because it's a state issue, but it's so polar opposite. It's so different where like $22 an hour to somebody working in a McDonald's in Times Square, that's not going to pay their bills, or they're going to be commuting, so I don't know. I just feel like when you raise the minimum wage and put the floor there, then they have the excuse to push everything up as far as prices. Not that they're not already, but something has to happen. The minimum wage, I don't know. It's a good, there's some interesting debates out there on economists with, one arguing for minimum wage going up and the other almost arguing against even having a minimum wage and saying leave it in the hands of the markets. I don't think that that's probably the right way to go, but anyhow, the market trying to climb back. NASDAQ just went green. S&P down now just 0.1%, and the Dow Jones down 1% still. GameStop can't stop, won't stop. We're gonna break this daily high here, Nikki D, 21.17 on GameStop. Excuse me, 21.18. The high 21.34. Let's see if we can't push through that. Bed Bath & Beyond up at 4.18. Congrats to any of you guys that bought the dip on that. Oh, that would be probably catastrophic, Nick, I would have to imagine. And I guess that's the extreme example of the other way of not having a minimum wage, right? Is you can end up like that where people are working for peanuts. Yeah, it probably will. It probably will. I mean, I don't know. It's I think that the toughest thing dealing with inflation for me right now is that they continue to tell us that it's getting better when it's not. If a little bit of honesty, if they were like, hey, listen, we're still trying to figure this stuff out. I know you're paying $9 for eggs. You know, we're working on it. Instead, under our Inflation Act, which had absolutely nothing to do with inflation, as you've seen it because they put out other tweets where it says under our Inflation Act of last year, we're going to see more investment in climate change than ever before. Okay, well, climate change and inflation are two completely different things, but either way, just telling me that I'm saving money when I'm really not isn't enough anymore. And that's what we're seeing continuously from the administration, from Jay Powell. Like I said, I'm a little bit confident that Jay Powell can do what he has to do now without much pressure. And it's not because now all of a sudden Jay Powell is going to be ethical or the politicians behind it will be. I just think you have two forces working on him now. So now he can tune them out, let GameStop get up past 21.50 and be on his way. 21.26 for GameStop, 4.26 for BBBY, AMC at 5.26, ape back over $1.60. We are 1 minute away from Trader Lunch. And Nikki's on his lunch break, so I am going to take a minute, go get him some lunch, since this is a remote day for him. And then we'll be back with you. Probably won't take as long of a break as normal, but I do got to get him situated. So hang out. And one of us will be right back with you guys shortly here at Outside the Charts.
hey, just do, then you should definitely give him something to look at. We're back, guys. I'm back. MIA will probably be joining us regular time, I'm assuming. But AMC's moving over the $6 area. I wanted to come and at least go give you my thoughts on it. I think that we definitely need to come down. I think that we'll probably come down to the 570, 580 area. But we're getting some good consolidation. I like it. Realistically, this can go 610 and hold it. Needs to hold the 541. Oh, yes, sir, Nikki. We are back, son. We're back, Jack. That's too bright. Not gonna work. AMC is on the move. So, naturally, you just gotta get one of the... Oh, yeah! You just gotta get one of those in there, you know? AMC is feeling itself. 604, 605. Hanging out at this area. I think that I'd like to see the SPY go a little bit, huh? You got that sweet voice. I know, I try. I learned it all from you, Non. Everything I know, non-refundable taught me. I know, I give credit where credit's due, man. $4 looks sweet. Yeah, you think? Bye-bye. Yo, this moves over 650. You can see 7 pretty easy. I think we're gonna go 671, Nick. Yeah, I bought 50, or I don't know, I just put them in the Discord a little bit ago. But those calls I bought this morning, I think they were 550s, 5.5s. I bought 5s last week. I bought 4s the week before that. So we're definitely doing some big things to a couple portfolios over here. Yeah, those AMC calls are up 200 and they're up about 300% now. Yeah, average for 24. It's a little over 240, 250. Let me know if you guys need anything. I'm just hanging out today. I'm pretty much done trading. I got everything that I need. I'm just waiting to either get out. Excuse me. I'm just waiting to get out of a couple of positions. And then come back to the downside, obviously, to re-grab a couple of these positions. Now, my 400s are getting worked right now. And they're not making me very happy. I've bought them like 5 times. quite make it. Now it did. Now we can get the move hopefully out of 2 o'clock. That would be dope. Can you check the old girl? Yes, sir. We're gonna start something. We're gonna start something like for every 100% option that Enzo throws out, we're gonna get like a $1 jar or something like that. Do something for charity, even more so, like that we could do every day. AMC 1612, or excuse me, 612. Sorry, I just made somebody definitely shit their pants. 612 on AMC going for the moon. Possibly just $8 right now. Who knows? You know. I like it, Nick. 31. I'll hold it at the 32. I would really, really like a buyback down here at 30.29 area, but if it's not going to give it to me, I like where you're at 22, or excuse me, 32-ish. Oh man, I hope you're having a good day with all your endeavors as well, sir. Can you not? Can you not right now? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm liking it. Oh, I didn't even see the 30 wall. Okay. 36 is trying to come down on you. AMC trying to hold that 610. Can I get out of here, daddy? We're getting this pattern real quick. Yo, go, somebody give me a like and subscribe. Like, get a couple people in here so I can go and give them the little paintball fingers from the backside. You know what I'm saying? Give me a couple new people to go in and abuse. Because AMC's doing a thing, GME's doing a thing. We got, what, nothing other than runners in here. And the SPY just takes a mean downside candle. AMC just says, ah, yeah, okay, bud. Bye-bye, Mr. SPY. I'm going to hang up here over 406 somewhere. Find a bottom right here for me, SPY. Right here. 3801-ish. That'll work. Give me that hold over the 3908. That would be even more special. You don't have friends, Kieran? Ah, that's fine. Me neither, dude. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I mean, if you stick your tongue out, I'm liable to sit, Kieran. All right, what do we got here? SQs down at the 4560. Breaking back up to the top side over VWAP, going after its 50, and then it's 200 EMA. I would be pressed to see. I would be extremely pressed to see the SQs break back over today's open. But I mean, with the SPY just taking some downside like this, I'm not very much a fan. So we break up to the top side of that. We get immediately smacked. This is support. This is consolidating support. Tesla, you didn't, I'm lucky that I got, so what I was telling people earlier, just to remind you guys, whenever I take any type of option play, I always go, and as soon as I go, granted, I don't have a issue with day trading or pattern day trading or anything like that when it comes to my options portfolios and stuff like that. So I always go and just throw 100% sell order in. If I'm buying call options or buying put options, I'm always going to go and sell those options for 100%. And I'm going to go and sell 50% of that position, no question, if it hits up 100%, because then I'm playing with free money. So like, for example, my practice is right here. If you think AMC is coming to the downside, you could go right here, grab some, let's say $6 puts, come to the downside. You might see 570 or so. But if you buy two of those, and this price might have been, let's say $15 or $16, let's say $20, just a round number. If it was a $20 contract, and then you fly down, 30 cents in a minute, I could easily see those contracts jumping up and end up being $40. As soon as they hit $40, and you've gone and had twice your initial investment in, and you're able to pull that investment out, there's absolutely no reason why you shouldn't. You're sitting there playing with even money at that point. I'm gonna get you that headset, bro. Better watch out. I'll have you looking like a Ninja Turtle out here. AMC's actually doing some really, really nice things though right now. Dipsy. Is it doing the dipsy ripsy so that we can do the rippy dippy? Yeah, you're getting it here. You're probably gonna grab what? 2109. If it doesn't hold the 2137. Come on, SPY. Come back for me, darling. Hold on to that EMA. See how we're getting a big wick on this candle right here? And we immediately stop and want to close over that 200 EMA. I want to see this hold several times, just the exact same way that this did. Yes, we did go and break its 200 EMA, which is this lime green line right here. And when we came below it, we immediately want to go and close back up. The same thing. We broke under the green line. We immediately want to get the reaction. This one just happened to take it back to its MA, which is even more bullish, because then it sits up here and just pinks off the top of this this zone for a minute. Now we're getting pushed through. This is called somebody's being an asshole. That's what this is. This is, oops, we got to make sure that the banks are good. Hold on 1 minute. Hold my beer. AMC not really giving a shit. What do you think about that, Goldman Sachs? Tap that VWAP one more time. See what happens. Yeah. No, thank you. No, if they keep trying to flick it like that, it's not like you gotta be central with it, GME, to get it through VWAP. You can't just be tickling it like that. Nah. That's not how it works, my man. Two mamis. AMC, hold on, baby. Let's hold that. Let's hold that 394, or excuse me, 594. Hold that one time for the one time. Do it for state. Yep. SPY, come back for us a little bit. Give me some green candle right here on the SPY. Come on. Actually hold AMC in place, you rat bitch. Let's go. Let me hold this one time. We're going to hold right here. You know why? Because it's green. Because I said so. That's what I'm doing here. You know, I'm just saying no thank you to AMC right now. Tesla, get your head out of your ass, please. Hold that. So we need to hold right here. Oops, I just went and did too many of them. There we go. That's gonna be, nope. Come on, man. We need to hold these areas. GameStop is trying to hold right here on its 2155. Nick, if you hold 2155 and you get green candle in the SPY, going back to the top side, GME is going to go with it. Ah, you sons of bitches. Nope, that's not what I wanted at all. And I definitely didn't want it to be horizontal or vertical, but beggars can't be choosers. Haha, okay. Hold that. Cover, yeah, that makes sense too. This one makes sense as well. Higher high. Now we're trying to hold this candle. Here. We're trying to hold that 130.06. SPY, can I get a yeah? Because right now, honestly, you're just kind of sitting there around the 200, just kind of doing your thing. And I'm thinking that you need to go for a strut. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you got legs and you know how to use them. Kind of like a ZZ Top album. Hey, non-refundable. You just keep looking good over there. All right. Don't hurt yourself. We're gonna have to use you in a promo or something. Get you like half naked in your security outfit or something. We can figure it out. I can see a lot of possibilities for you, sir. But that's a congratulations on those options, bro. If you're not taking your profits though, I don't know how to help you. If you have options that are up 100%, 60%, 70%, I don't care. I don't care. Take your money and live another day instead of getting just absolutely touched in theta. There we go. There's a green candle on the SPY. Can I get those wicks to come and show me a little velocity? Come on, give me some. I like that on the SPY. I like that. Excuse me. Hold that 397.86. Bounce. Yep. Give it to me. I earned it. AMC trying to get back up. Still liking that trend up in this side, huh? Let's go. Yo, the Facebook is going insane right now. Now, if I'm sitting here looking at SPY and Tesla, I noticed one thing. GME is trying to GME is trying to go up to the top side here. I'm looking at Tesla a little high here, consolidating, and it's giving me a lot of really weak vibes, but it is giving me a decent pattern. So I'm going to stick with the pattern before I go and just go with the vibe, but I would be looking for on Tesla and things like, I mean, Apple did exactly what I thought it was going to do today. 137 came back, sat down. I have it written down right here. AMC, no kidding, absolutely no joke. My hands, like no joke. 610. I got really wrong on the SPY. I had the SPY at 403. I thought 403 was definitely going to take at least that to get AMC going. It did not. However, AMC's up 18% and flying on the day. Kind of consolidating now, hanging out 596 area. NVIDIA 174, is that correct? Where's NVIDIA at? 176. Oh, okay. So you would have even been better. I was just trying to get these for today. Tesla long at 123. Yep. Missed that by a little bit, but we did get a short in here, right here in the middle of the morning here. Bought 124 calls, got out of them within, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. Marathon is still over that $8 area and holding this support that we drew this morning. Feeling good about itself. However, I'm looking at this. I want this to break up, but if it does not, it will come down. And Mara has run from $5 all the way to $8.30 in the last. I mean, I would come right back here, 617. And you can look for Riot to do the similar type of thing. Sorry, my chat did not go. AMC, one time for the one time. Stay over that $6. SPY, get some. Let's go. Look at that bounce. Let's go. Give me some velocity now, huh? Zcash is up 6% right now. No idea why. Don't really care. Yeah, I'm looking for probably 614 or so, at least. Yeah.
I heard you guys were trading some of that AMC stock over here.
Well, we try, but when it just consolidates like up and down like this, we just try to give it a little fan in the right direction first. Spy, however, is trying to go back and get that 50. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Good stuff. Good stuff. How's the boy doing with his homeschool? Not homeschool. His teacher stupid day, whatever.
It was great. About halfway through the day, his teacher sent out an email and was like, "Fuck it, school's over."
Puts on the United States economy, just in general.
Puts on the New York education internet infrastructure system.
Yeah.
She kept dropping out, so she was just like, "Yeah."
Okay.
Yeah.
Were you trying to, or were you both on the network?
Oh yeah, it wasn't his. It was hers.
Also,
they did 2 days of remote learning basically so that they could have the budget next year for a bunch of stuff that doesn't, so they can say, well, look, we send our kids home 2 times last year with laptops and we did school and both times we had the same thing because their internet isn't set up for this. And you would think that after what happened a couple of years ago that they would think, okay, maybe we need to spend some money, but they said, okay, instead of spending money, let's hire a bunch more administration to analyze the problem.
Hey, if you're not analyzing the problem, are we fixing it?
No.
We're not fixing it regardless. We're just taking the sob out for breakfast real quick.
Well, at least this teacher handles it good. Like he's had teachers in the past that would have had a meltdown. This lady's cool, calm, and collect. So
that's good.
Yeah. Welcome back, guys. Tiny boxes. I'm gonna rewrite the Tiny Bubble song. Tiny boxes into wine. Yeah, there you go. Kieran knows how it works. Instead of buying better internet, let's hire the consultant so he can advise us how to buy some internet. I see you've been to New York. Very cool.
I don't know what I did, but man, I am having a great time.
I'm having a hell of a time.
I mean, Facebook's a hell of a drug.
That's Enzo fans. I don't know what song you guys are talking about, CBS Frog. There's not many songs, especially songs that have Pump It Up in the anything that I don't know. And I have to claim
Pump It Up, Joe Budden.
Oh, see?
Come on, man.
I don't know who Joe Biden is. Joe Budden.
Joe Budden. Come on, man. No, don't do that, man, like that.
Where I come from,
shout out to Joe Budden.
Rappers don't have names similar to racist presidents. Where I come from, but apparently that's the new. That's what passes as a rap name nowadays. Joe Budden.
Jesus Christ, man.
Joe Budden, Donald Rumpshaker. Come on, who else we got? No, if you ever seen the movie Juice, that's where it real Pump It Up. When Q's on a turntable and he gets the remix and he points to the crowd and they're like, pump, 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 pump it up. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Enzo remembers grinding his feet on Eddie's couch. Hey, wait, was he going to just grind his feet like that's the thing to do? He's got a little more sense than that, Kieran. Yeah, Enzo remembers grinding his feet on Eddie's couch.
Don't worry about what I
gave you money.
Don't worry about what I do with my feet, Kieran. Just know you're not getting any pictures.
21.75. Let's get 22. Let's get
AMC's
22.
feeling saucy right now. 592 held. That red wick just smacked perfectly off the top of that candle. We're gonna go for a little bit more. Retest that 610. By the way, do you know what I wrote down this morning?
Joe Budden to the moon.
Yeah, Joe Budden to the moon. Right here.
The baby. AMC 610, SPY 403, NVIDIA 174, Apple 137.
And I got absolutely tossed on the SPYs, but excuse me.
Oh,
But
you'll never guess who's on. This is how another reason I'm convinced we live in a simulation, because when we were talking about weird spelling names the other day, what was the example that Nunya used? Why would that guy be on CNBC giving an interview? Right?
why the hell would the Duke's basketball coach be on CM? Get the fuck, man. There's
Mike
no
Krzyzewski,
shot.
There he is.
No.
If we
I
didn't live in a
refuse.
simulation, that wouldn't be happening.
No. I don't respect that. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, he's been around for a while, but listen, he ain't in my top 50.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
I'm not saying the guy isn't good, just like that other guy that they stuck in the Super Bowl with all my favorites last year, that I don't understand how he got included. What's his name? Kendrick Lamar.
Good God, are you kidding me right now?
Oh yeah, because that guy should be up there with friggin' Dr. Dre and Eminem. Get out of here.
No, you're right. He should be way above them.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I'll agree to disagree with that one.
I mean, it's just proven fact.
Kendrick Lamar, until I seen that show, I thought he was like one of the Kardashians.
Oh my God, yo. Hey, it was not me. This was definitely MIA.
I am not literally trolling.
At MIA,
I've heard
no.
I've literally not.
This is at MIA's problem on Twitter. You go let him know.
Let me know.
I had absolutely nothing to do with
Hey,
this.
I'm in for a little debate, especially when it's just based off stuff that we could not.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? We talking about lyricism or like lyrical ability, or are we talking about a storyteller? What are we talking here?
What do you want to talk? I'll present my case in any of those. I'll say storytelling, Slick Rick. I'll say what do you want to say? Lyricist.
That one's fair.
I'll say Outcast.
Oh no, not even close. Not even close.
Outcast is the Rush of rap.
Right. And they end up
I'll say guys that have common names. I'll say Eric B over Joe Biden and Kendrick Lamar. I'll put Eric B and Rakim over both of them. EPMD.
Joe Budden was ass though, but like Kendrick Lamar is held up there in the top 5 of even people that like listen to Heavy D. Like I think Heavy D has a top 10. But
yeah, see, that's the kind of art. Okay, so maybe we're not talking about the same kind of artist here. I'm talking about rappers. Heavy D is like a hip hop artist.
Fair.
Two complete different kind of.
But if you're gonna talk how much Kendrick have you actually listened to?
None.
Oh,
I listened to the song that he sang in the Super Bowl where he completely was out of place and should have never been surrounded by that many legends. Even if he is a legend, he doesn't fit in that time frame. He doesn't fit. If you're going to have a show based on 1990s rap legends, don't put a guy that wasn't a legend in the 90s in there.
Fair.
Well, I'm sure he's got some good lyrics, Nick, and all that. Like I said, I'm not doubting him.
Get him,
I'm
Nick.
just telling you I like old school rap. I like gritty stuff. Once they found auto tune, once they made the Canadian Saved by the Bell dude a rap star over here, that's when I said, yeah, this is good.
Canadian Saved by the Bell. Oh, Beaver?
No, what's his name? Drake. He went from being
Degrassi or something.
the Zach Morris of Canada to now he's a rapper.
Yo, I'm putting you on Twitter right now.
Put him on, and I'll put any Tupac album, song for song, lyric for lyric, up against anyone you want. Bring me any album, we'll dissect. Let's go. I'll throw some UGK in there. I like some UGK.
UGK for life. Free to Pimp, you know the deal.
I'm sure those are probably good albums. I'll say, do they compete with Tupacalypse Now? Do they compete with Brand Nubian's second album? Again, different.
How do you spell Tupac?
I'm an old man. How do you spell what?
Tupac.
You up in here talking about best rappers ever, and you can't even spell Tupac? Come on. T-U-Pac. T-U-P-A-C.
So that's with a... Oh, no, that's a CH?
That's not a CH.
No, the Pac is the CH.
No. 2-P-A-C. Tupac. Oh, yeah, different era. No, I like I said, I trust that for what you guys are comparing it to, that it's probably cream of the crop. You know? The auto-tune really killed it for me, though. Auto-tune to me, Kieran, was as bad as every album that Master P was associated with, how he had to ruin it by screaming over songs. Instead of just letting people do their own thing, he had to come in the background, and then repeat whatever they were saying. So if they were like Diamonds and Rolex, Master P would have to come over top, Diamonds and Rolex, can you feel me? Meanwhile, he was exploiting the hell out of all his friends, giving them shady record deals.
You are out of pocket.
I'm completely in pocket. That's a beautiful
You're out
thing.
of pocket.
That's the beautiful thing about
Freestyle.
Ray, I ain't got time for snitches. Got to keep my mind on my mother riches.
Then pull them up.
I'll challenge anyone to put me another. I'll challenge that Thug Life album to be probably the best rap album of all time. Yeah, well, Snoop is what I think a lot of people in the real rap game call a sellout. I think is how they word it. So I'll tell you to check Eazy-E's lyrics, little trying to sag but you're flooding at the same time. Eazy-E, there's another one of the realest ever. When he dropped that inside cover with Dr. Dre dressed up in drag, come on. Priceless. My lady, what's up, my lady?
Come, my lady. Hear my boy.
Hey, those guys were good. What were they called?
Sugar Ray? Are you kidding me?
That wasn't Sugar Ray.
Bro, please stop.
I'll bet you $1,000 on the spot right now that Sugar Ray didn't sing that song.
I don't know who it was, but like,
second
God.
off, that Sugar Ray guy is a national treasure from what I hear. McCarthy or McGrath or whatever his name is. No, the people that sang that "Come My Lady" song, they were a little.
Tell me you
more
pulled your
hardcore.
hair through a cap.
I pulled my hair through a cap.
No, tell me you pulled your hair through a cap back in the day. And bleached your hair.
No.
Oh, I thought you did.
Why? To look like Mark McGrath?
Whatever his name is.
Is he the guy that sang "Somebody once told me the world is..."
Smash Mouth, bro.
Same thing.
Good Christ.
I'll take Thug Life over. That's a tough one though, because when you compare double discs, Kieran, I think front to back, I think Thug Life is more consistent. Every song is a banger. Although All Eyes on Me, as far as the totality of it, I would do that. But I would say the same with Machiavelli. Machiavelli, I would put more on a Thug Life. And Machiavelli was a time thing. So Machiavelli dropped right after Tupac died. And if you know the theory behind that, like it was,
I think Bobby Shmurda's first album out the pen was probably the hottest thing.
Don't know him.
Or that or Pop Smoke for the year.
Don't know him.
You don't know Lil Short Position?
I know what Lil Short. I know Lil Short Position. Word is he turned over a new leaf. He's Lil Dividend this year.
Nah, dude, he's been flipping on. Nah, he's flipping on Young Thug in the Atlanta jail right now. They didn't have their leverage correct.
Why did Terminator have to win the election? That's what I say. Luca Bamba, are you sure it wasn't a Jewish bro?
Yeah, you got ish kind of thing.
I'm not sure if we're allowed to even comment on that. So I'll just say L'chaim.
L'chaim. Mazel.
Well, I mean, Sabrina, if you're gonna have the best album, you gotta go with Thug Life.
Jim,
what Tupac did here. He came out of jail. He was out of jail. He was fresh out of jail. He was on bail, and he was California dreaming. What do you want from the guy?
Jim, I'm gonna need you to back out of your mic a little bit, Jim, because you're doing the squealing thing, Jim.
Yeah. I mean,
take a Vicodin, Jim.
Here's the deal. You're Tupac. You're coming out of jail. You're California dreaming. The sun's bright. You love it. You got Suge Knight here. And Snoop's over here. He's coming in. So you can't lose.
Yeah, right. I mean, you could lose. Like we lost him on that fateful night. I'm a second gen Portuguese Canadian. Ha.
I don't even know where to go. I don't know where to go with that one, Luca. Not touching it. I refuse to offend Portuguese or Canadians.
Right. We draw the line here somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Anyways.
Anywho.
Oh, the Department of Justice is offering tech companies new incentives to self-report problems. So if you snitch on yourself, they'll pay you.
Nice. After your 10 years or what?
Maybe we can get this same thing for criminals. Are you peddling crack on the streets? Come turn yourself in now and get big cash and rewards and prizes.
Yep. Show up at the...
It might just work. It might just work. No, I don't. Well, the main reason is I don't know any good Portuguese jokes. I don't really know much about them. I was thinking the same thing, Kieran. GME up 6.66% on the day Ryan Cohen buys into China. I don't know if it's a coincidence. So the S&P absolutely flat, right at even. Nasdaq up a little bit less than 0.25%. The Dow down 0.88%.
We're trying to hold this green candle right here.
On what,
389.49. No, on the SPY.
AMC
It's
back
trying
over
to make
6.
it's trying to make its way to like holding 389 or excuse me 398.48 area, and it's trying to step up to the 398.53. AMC's trying to get big. Like his name is David Banner. Have you ever seen the Chevy with the butterfly doors?
No, I seen a guy with a Hyundai with some fake ass Lamborghini doors that used to pull up outside of Nikki's school.
A what?
A Hyundai with like some fake Lamborghini suicide doors on it. Looking like a dummy.
Clip it.
Ah.
Do you drive a Subaru?
A Subaru?
Mm-hmm.
I don't. You guys pave your backyards in concrete and paint it green to make it look like grass? Okay.
Who said that?
Luca Bamba. That's
Luca, what the hell?
That's Portuguese tradition, apparently.
Party coming back from the dead.
Party up 6.66% there for a second as well. Another coincidence? I think not. 37.2 cents up 6.5% on Party City, where every day is a party.
What do you mean? It's been consolidating for 3 days. It held its bottom nicely too. 33 cents. Ooh, that SPY had a lot of just a big old smack. Why? Where? What for? I'll wait. Just so you can drive this right back up. Yeah, Party is very odd. But
well, it had that phenomenal run. What was it? 2 weeks ago?
Yeah. But it is holding the 36. AMC, can I get a home? Yeah.
I wish I could. I would love to give you one, but oh, that stinks, CVS. So you had it. You weren't able to. You can't sell in the after hours on Stash. Well, hopefully we see a run in the regular hours. 6:02 now on AMC. 21.83 on GME. Nick, did you offload any of those calls? You still sitting on the $21 GameStop calls? Interesting. Yeah, I've never used Stash. Most people that I've seen talk about it use it. I think they give you free stocks or something. I don't think it's seen its end. I think it's kind of a meme right now, Party, and I think we'll probably see another run. Holding all of them, Nick. That a boy. That a boy. I like it. I like it. I forget when you said those expire. Those expire this week, or are they further out?
No, they're like next year.
Well, I know Birdie's sitting on some for January of next year. I think he's sitting on possibly GameStop and HYMC. I couldn't remember when Nick's were out till. That's a good rule to follow. Good rule to follow there, CVS. Probably stuff that you're looking at for a longer hold, stuff that you're not going to miss out if you miss one of those selling block or those trading windows. '20th, so this Friday.
Oh. I thought he had some for a little later.
Yeah, I know Birdman bought like some January 2024, maybe even further out. I think that was on both. I think it was on GameStop and HYMC.
Nick, the way that you go and capitalize here is you're out here, you're back in at 21.35. If you get that little wick down, you're able to capitalize that on the movement back to over the 21.50 and then puts down towards 20.65. Go and give you that support at the 20.50, and you're able to capitalize on it twice. You could literally rip the same amount of money from here to here.
And Nick, that's the Kendrick Lamar one or the Biden one? I'll check it out. To Pimp a Butterfly.
Oh yeah, no, that thing's nasty.
5th best album of all time for all genres, though. That's I mean, now you're opening a whole can of worms. That's a tough one. I gotta throw Dark Side of the Moon in there. There's a lot. That would take a lot to go into the top 5. But I'll check it out. I still don't think he belonged on that stage. And again, that's not because of his talents. He wasn't from the same era. It just didn't make sense. Wait to sell till the end of the day. Like in that end of the day run, we got 2 minutes till power hour. I think I got Kendrick Lamar mixed up with Lamar Odom there for a while.
Jesus.
Wasn't he the one that was dating a Kardashian? Or
Yeah, but like that's also the one with the drug problem and like ended up dying.
Yeah, you ever see him in college when he played for Rhode Island? Let me see Kendrick Lamar do that. Almost.
Kendrick Lamar is 5 feet tall, soaking wet.
Hey, talent comes in all kinds and all. Lamar.
Yeah,
Odom
he's not Nate Robinson though.
Lamar Odom was filthy in his day. It's a shame he had some problems because that dude in college, oh man, he was one of the filthiest college basketball players I ever seen. Up there with J.R. Ryder, also known as Isaiah Ryder. Luka Bamba, you could try International Brokers. Is that what that's called? I think you can trade options in Canada with that. Birdie uses it.
SoFi, you can do SoFi as well.
Can you use SoFi in Canada?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I know it's tricky to trade options in Canada. I think it's IBKR. It's the one with the commercial that has the dude that looks like a mix between Hunter Renfrow and the dude that played Norman Bates on the television version of Psycho.
Yeah. Also, I think you can use like Moomoo.
Lil Lamar. Well, that would have been too obvious. I think you're supposed to be somebody.
Look, man, I just gave you. Hey, look, man, I just gave you a friend request back. Don't make me take that shit.
I think he should have been Young Lamar. Young Lamar.
Grumpy pulls up to the keyboard, finally figures out how to use it, and starts trolling somebody. Hey, bud.
Grumpy from down there. Grumpy likes some of that Crucial Conflict, I bet. Smoking on hay in the middle of the barn.
I feel like he's more of probably like a 311.
No, I guarantee he's got a Redman album. He's got a Redman CD
yeah.
on the back burner.
Grumpy just seems more like a Credence.
I'll go toe to toe with them two too. I'll put his catalog. I'll put Redman up against this Kendrick Lamar guy.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. There's no way you're gonna do that.
I just did.
I gave you the Sammy Sosa's right there, homie. I don't know what to do for you. Yo, if the internet gets if the internet gets a hold of you, G, I'm telling you right now, they are gonna be all over you like the ladies on Facebook.
Yeah, maybe people 30 years old and younger will. You talk to people my age and they'll say, hell yeah. They'll say Redman was the shit. They'll say go check out Redman's episode of Cribs. Funniest shit you'll ever see.
Yeah, it was staged.
I'm sure Kendrick Lamar's whole career was staged because that's what happens nowadays.
Oh wow, we're going there. Okay.
I'm just saying.
Who's the best freestylist you got?
Best freestylist? I don't know. That's a tough one because a lot of that's a tough one to judge because how many freestyles are actually freestyles? You know what I mean? Like when you see them dudes that like that it's like not a pre-recording, and I've seen some people that like I don't even know who they were. You know what I mean? Just like, hey, throw, you know what I mean? They be in like a group where you just throw something out and they got to rap about it. That to me is a freestyle. Coming up with something that you already wrote and just being able to freestyle it isn't the same.
Not at all. Tesla, huge 57,000 share wall on Tesla right now. Huge wall on Tesla that just got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, but again, that doesn't make it better. Just because they sold more albums or they have more listeners doesn't mean that it's better quality. I mean, if you guys want to talk just on something being the best based on sales, that's a ridiculous notion because just like we see with movies. So you think Avatar 2 is a better movie than E.T.? Or a better movie than Jaws at the time because they keep breaking records because there's more people and shit costs more money and it's way easier to buy an album. When I was a kid, first off, I had to pay an adult to go buy the album for me. I couldn't just download it on my phone. So as far as sales, a lot different. Yeah, Big Pun was a good freestyler. I'll give him that. I'll tell you who I love. It's not really a freestyler though, man. My man, Aries Spears though. That dude. When you hear him go from Hova to DMX to Snoop that's pretty phenomenal. Rozelle, who's that? Is that the dude from Friday that's like smoking back here, taking a shit? Wasn't that Rozelle? Fat Joe was a pretty good freestyler as well. Keith Murray used to get it in. Probably my favorite freestyler, probably KRS-One. Rakim was great. Rakim, I remember the first Rakim album that I bought. I thought I was buying the wrong one because it didn't have parental advisory because you don't curse. Interesting. GameStop back at that 6.66, 21.85. AMC right at $6. The S&P trying to turn green here to end the day. We're 5 minutes in the power hour. I mean, I think when it comes to hip hop too, you got to look at it like a Simpsons, Family Guy type thing, where most people will agree Family Guy's way better, but most people will also accept the fact that Family Guy could have never got to where it was without The Simpsons. And I think a lot of rappers, probably like Kendrick Lamar, not to take anything away from him, definitely benefited from people like NWA, from people even earlier than that, Run DMC, EPMD, things like that. I like Lil Weezy. I like most of the Lils. I'm not gonna lie. I like most of the Lils. A few of the Youngs. I like the Youngs. I don't think Jay-Z writes his either. I mean, I'm sure he memorizes them, but I don't think Jay-Z writes any of his lyrics down. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure. I think I seen that, Nick. I think I seen that. I wasn't tripping about going to school. I was the only MF in school with a platinum album. Yeah. I don't know. My only beef with Weezy has nothing to do with him. It has to do with the guy that pardoned him. And I'm not saying he didn't deserve a pardon. I don't even know what he was pardoned for or any of that. But I think there was a guy named Julian out there that probably should have got a pardon before some of the people that he chose to pardon. Well, yeah, I can't imagine. And it's there's good stories like that, and then when you look at like Allen Iverson's story in high school, where what happened with him, kind of wrong place, kind of wrong time, kind of set up, kind of allegedly. Yeah, Jay-Z seemed to be one of the smarter businessmen, but Jay-Z, his first album, the one with Feeling It, that one, and Dead Presidents and stuff, pretty epic. Hey, why not? If someone's gonna pay him that, know your worth, right? Come on, GameStop. Let's go. So we got up to $21.94. That's the high. See if we can't crack that $22 mark. AMC, I would love to see it hold above this $6 mark. Ape as well. Ape closing in on we're gonna be talking about $2 Ape pretty soon here, guys. 15% gain, 175 make it on Ape. Yeah, Reasonable Doubt. It's a classic. I'm trying to think of what the B-sides were on Reasonable Doubt. As far as full albums, I wouldn't like that shit was fire, but I wouldn't put it front to back. When it comes to that, I would put two Outkast albums up there. I would put ATLiens and Southern Playalistic. I would put them as far as front to back, every song a banger. I would put Scarface, The Diary up in that same category. Well, it's strange that we're seeing this, GTA, because I really thought that if we seen a move on Ape, a double-digit move like this, that we would see AMC come back down. I'm not saying that's what I want to happen by any means, guys. You know that. I just thought that naturally, with the conversion talks and all that if Ape got it to where it, start running the way that it is now, that we would see a little pullback on AMC. and we're not seeing that, and you gotta freaking love it. Yeah, Ready to Die, Sabrina. Someone just did in my city. There's a intersection 24th and Allen, and they did a big Josh Allen mural, like the Biggie picture with the crown. I thought it was pretty sweet. I thought Biggie had better beats than Pac, like the music along with it, and I thought Tupac had more meaningful lyrics. Tupac, you can go, you can, I don't know. He's like a poet. Illmatic, yeah, Illmatic was one of the top ones. I liked Stillmatic too. East 1999, yeah. Which one was that? Was that the first one or the second one, Kieran? Was that the one with First of the Month, or was that the one with For the Love of Money? And it's the thuggish, ruggish bone. I still don't know if Bone was good rappers or not, because they rap so damn fast, but it was good. It was good. One of my favorite songs, if you guys ever heard the song Off the Points. The War Report, who's that? Capone and Noriega? Sabrina? Second album from Bone. Okay, yeah. With First of the Month and Mo Murder, come again. Yeah, those boys got weird. They got weird. I like it. I'll have to look for that, Nick. That sounds interesting. I love that. I love cross-genre performances when you see like orchestras performing with hip hop or something like that. I love it. I love it. Love it. Yeah, they did. They did. Hey, I was a huge Bone fan, trust me. Especially because of Easy. I thought after Easy died, they kind of, I don't know if it was them or they just lost like their connections or what it was, but it seemed like they kind of, weren't the same after Easy died. Hutavan, Gutenvanen, Birdie. Say that word one time, Enzo.
Gutenwagen? What?
There you go. That was good. That was good. Birdie Hunter, I just wanted to, on behalf of the Ukrainian people, thank you and your country. I see you guys have agreed to send some Patriot missiles of your own over to Ukraine. So I just want to send a thank you out there to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Doctor.
Doctor? Oh yeah, that CD used to hit hard. What's the one?
We're gonna get copyrighted.
So if your heart stop beating, I'll go back in time, make your heart beat again.
It's a hard not life for us. Is that it?
No, that was Jay-Z stealing Little Orphan Annie's thunder. I mean, the first Snoop Dogg album was epic, but it was, I was like 11 or 12, and it was kind of like a PG-er version of NWA and stuff. So it was like, hey, this is on Kiss 98.5. My ma's hearing Snoop Doggy Dogg. It went from like, I get down with all of them. Offspring, Prince, Eminem, and Daft Punk.
Have you heard the Papa Smurf song?
I'm not sure.
I'll get that to you.
That sounds familiar. Who's that by?
No, not important.
I don't know if I should watch that.
Probably not.
I mean, Prince, everybody knows that Prince is one of the baddest, not even just performers, singers, but one of the most righteous guitar players to ever pick up a guitar.
Not a lot of people know that, though.
No, yeah, I guess I kind of take that for granted. I mean, I think people, it's not like people don't know about his talent as far as his.
Well, yeah, but nobody
skills.
knows how bad he shred. Like, he was incredible.
AMC just getting started, man. So I know you were holding options. I missed that. I came back in. I didn't see exactly what you were holding on. This is the shit on W balls, W balls, W balls.
What did? Okay.
This is DJ E. I can't even say that one. What album was that on? Because that was tight. That was on Murder Was the Case. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. I was just listening to some old school. Who was Snoop's little side people? What were they called? It wasn't the Dog Pound. He had them other dudes that made that song with Nate Dogg. This is where I wanna be.
No idea.
Oh, it's tight. It's tight. I listen to that song every day. Was that on Doggy Style or was that on the Murder Was the Case? Murder Was the Case. If you've never seen the movie Murder Was the Case, highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. That I think was one of the best things Snoop Dogg ever did, and it didn't gain any traction because he was involved in the real murder case at the same time when it came out, and it didn't really. But it was like one of the first kind of. He shot like a little mini movie out of it. Oh, it was hilarious. It was hilarious. Master P came in and scooped that kind of concept and made I Got the Hook Up and the other one.
Man, I'm disgusting.
Yeah, Birdie. In the words of one of Enzo's favorite songs, Birdie, we're all in this together.
I have no idea what song that is.
The High School Musical, dude. Let's go.
What are you talking about?
Hey, man, if you know, you know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I could see that, Luca. I could see that. Prince reminding you of Hendrix, especially with like the guitar style, completely unique. The only one that really that I would liken with Prince as far as being able to shred would be Eddie Van Halen.
Eddie Van Halen is the best guitar player ever. There's no question.
He's up there. He's up there.
No, it's not. It's not a question.
Again, it's debate. I know people that would say Stevie Ray Vaughan. I know people that would say Hendrix. I know people that would say Steve Miller.
Those would be no Steve Miller. No, but I could definitely see those first three in the top five. No question.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't play the guitar, so it's tough for me to say. And I have friends that
you have to have Slash in your top five.
Yeah, but do you?
Yeah.
See, that's where he's probably in my top five, but I feel like if you talk to somebody that really
I was the guy that did not want him in the top five, not even close. I didn't think he was until I went back and like looked at a couple of his things. And I think you were the one that actually went and like just kind of shit on me for it. But I think you were like, bro, I don't know if you don't know who Slash is. Like, I knew who Slash is. I didn't ever actually give him more credit than the real.
But it's like I said, it's.
You go pick up a guitar and you try to play some of the way that he got his fingers to move.
Oh yeah. Well, and
And
he's another one like
Carlos
haven't seen him
Santana.
live, haven't seen Slash play like a 7 or 8 minute guitar solo. Like I'll agree with that, but just from what he's put out, see that's the thing is like to me to judge who's a good guitarist, I got to see him live because
Carlos Santana.
Oh yeah, Santana's he's just one of the best that ever did it all.
If it ain't Dutch, it ain't much.
Yeah,
All together now.
Pass the Dutchie on the left hand side. Pass the Dutchie on the left hand side.
Look, I'm going classical and you're going reggae, okay? Like,
Hey.
you got me out here looking like an asshole, like I'm Trans-Siberian Orchestra Cool Runnings.
Hey, Trans-Siberian Orchestra was trans before it was cool, okay?
No, I'm not touching that.
Yeah, Clapton too. Clapton's another one.
Layla?
Yeah, they played
Steve
that.
Vai is a good one.
They had a band at the guy I've talked about who was Leon Gitz. Oh, Leo, guy I always talk about. It was like a dad to me. They had
What about some Dimebag?
They had a little band in the church play Layla at his funeral. I loved it. Dimebag Darrell, yeah. Again, and then I think it has to go into your style of music. You know, if you're a heavy metal fan, you're gonna think you're gonna have a different, you know, who you think is the top guitar.
What about Steve Murillo?
What does he play? Like the Computer?
No, it's like Rage Against the Machine.
Raging with the Machine now? Raging and paid sponsorship by the Machine?
I don't know. Apparently that's a touchy subject.
Yeah, because guys that used to tell us about, you know, Damn the Man, Rage Against the Machine are now raging for the Machine and paid sponsorships. This was
I didn't
brought to
know
you
that.
by Pfizer.
Oh, nice.
This Rage Against the Machine is brought to you
That's
by
not a real sponsorship. Don't get me on some Kirk.
Agree, Randy. You got to, if you're going to pick the best guitarist, you have to rank them by genre.
100%. What about a BB King though? Where would you say? Because he's not top 10.
Well, I mean,
BB King was a style though. He was a complete. I don't know how you would even go. Right, you'd have to do definitely genres. And could you narrow it down to top 5 in blues, jazz, like classical guitar, something like I don't know who the hell. I don't know
like
anybody.
if you're talking blues, like you look at somebody like Benny King, like it's not, or BB King. Although Benny King, I put him. That man was a bad dude too. You get kind of. Does somebody that sings while they're, you know what I mean? How do you classify that? Because you got a lot of. Does that automatically make them better? So take like an Eric Clapton, who's singing, playing lead guitar, or somebody like Paul McCartney, even a George Harrison, somebody like that. Does that necessarily, or Jimi Hendrix, does that necessarily make them a better guitar player? Does that put them on a higher level because they're playing guitar and singing?
No. In my opinion, no.
Yeah, I don't think it should, but then at the same time, like it is challenging to do both. And I mean, musicians blow my mind. Musicians, people
right. But musicians have absolutely no care or thought that they're doing anything any different.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I mean? Like, yes, they're. What's up, Lando? Chris Cornell. Probably one of the...
my favorite one, Lando. My favorite performance is his. You guys are gonna laugh. Is his cover of Sinead O'Connor. Nothing compares to you, Chris Cornell. Amazing.
Never heard of the guy.
You never heard of Soundgarden? Audio Slave, Chris Cornell. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Temple of the Dog. Wasn't
yeah,
he Temple of the Dog?
I don't know. He would make the top 30 in my opinion, but I don't think it would be by talent. That's the problem, Randy. I think that he was just monumental for blues.
And I don't even know what I would put is. I definitely like Hunger Strike. That's the Temple of the Dog song. But even Audio Slave, I like some of those Audio Slave songs.
What the hell did I do now?
Didn't know who Chris Cornell was.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Did he really? I did not know that, Mr. Stogner. I did not know that, but I forget who. You know what was really cool, and I think it was Chris Christopherson. Maybe Randy, you might know this. I think it was Chris Christopherson after Sinead O'Connor did that stuff where she was getting a lot of slack, whatever she did on Saturday Night Live. I don't remember exactly what it was, but she expressed herself in a way that got her a lot of hate. And I think it was an award show or something, and she came out and she was getting booed. And I think it was Chris Christopherson. He stepped up and he kind of took the brunt of it and was, it was because I believe he had done something kind of similar where he had stood his ground on something and got a lot of slack. But she was a interesting one. Don't forget about the Fine Young Cannibals, too. If we're talking about greatest artists of all time, you got to put the Fine Young Cannibals in there. And some girl yesterday, Enzo, well, it was like a lady.
Rick Sabatini, something like that.
Who, Rick Springfield? Eat your heart out,
No,
Rick Springfield?
hell no. No, I'm talking about the guy, Bon Jovi's guitar player.
Richie Sambora.
Thank you.
Yeah, he was pretty nice. I like some Richie.
Just for all of you that are present that haven't been before, I'm dyslexic as shit. So don't think that I'm just illiterate or whatever. I have no idea what you're trying to say half the time. So I don't mean to just be a complete idiot.
It happens. I like some Avenged Sevenfold, Luca. All right.
Avenged Sevenfold's gonna work.
I like Beast and the Harlot. But yeah, I'm driving down the boulevard yesterday. There's some Wang Chung on the radio, Dance Hall Days. I got the windows down. It was kind of nice yesterday. Might have had a lefty in my hand. Come to a red light. I look over, there's like 3 people staring at me, laughing at me. The lady gave me the thumbs up. And I think people just get jealous. I think people driving their cars looking all pissed off and mad. They see me, I'm dancing, I'm singing, I'm talking to the wildlife. They're like, man, why is this guy having so much fun? And I'm in here with a mask on.
Right. Now, do you go, and if you had to kill one of them, do you kill?
Never pick Martha Stewart on that list.
No, do you kill a band like Styx, or do you kill a Journey? If you could just delete them from the history books.
Well, let's look at the pros and the cons. Journey had their own video game. Journey's song was featured in the final scene of Sopranos. And Styx had the robot song. I'll go with
Styx is the greatest walk band.
No, I mean, Styx has probably been good because they've kept probably some of the same members. Journey, to me, when Stephen Perry left, it should have been the end.
But he taught me that Styx.
I will say that singer that they have now is damn good. I don't know how good of a showman he is, but as far as vocals, that boy could sing. I'd go with Journey. I think Journey's got the more epic songs, although I like Styx.
What?
I did not know that the guy from the Gorillaz is also the lead singer from Blur. Is the Gorillaz the I'm happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine.
Yep.
In a bag.
And then they do the feel good song.
I'll go ahead and
Dum,
since
dum.
we're talking about those kind of people, I'll put a similar style. I'll put whatchamacall, I'll put Everlast up there probably in my top 20 rappers.
Yo, I'm gonna hear he's gonna go and say like Krayshawn is in his top 20.
I have no idea who I guarantee everybody that's in my top 20 is minimum 10 years older than me, so probably 20 something years older than you. Mainly because I don't know, I stopped listening to rap. It got me in too much trouble. When I got into my 20s, I had to I had to ease up a little bit, man. For a year or two, I listened to country. You know, got some good vibes. And like I've always said, if all these people that I'm talking about being the best rappers of all time, if they would have talked about a little bit more productive stuff, I'd be a much different person.
Right.
Instead of actively trying to find staircases to smoke blunts in, I would have been doing homework. If Wu-Tang would have been like, get them assignments in on time, son.
No, that's a Jay and Silent Bob issue.
Yo, Left Eye, don't sleep on Left Eye. Left Eye mess around and burn the house down. You see that? I guarantee none of you had some woo wear.
Non-refundable. Take that. No, just take that and can that whole shit right there. Just can that. No. No. Not in any way, shape, or form. No.
I don't know. That's why I like Tupac, because if you dig into Tupac's lyrics, he actually dealt with a lot of what I would consider world issues that are still
relevant
at the forefront. Yeah.
I think that Tupac had to have been an ICP fan. Tell me I'm wrong.
Juggalos? Juggalo for life?
Sure, whatever they call those people.
Juggalo, man. I really
ICP.
don't think I've ever heard Insane Clown Posse song.
Dude, hey, if you sit here and try to tell me that like Tupac's favorite band wasn't like Insane Clown Posse and like some stupid shit like the Cottonmouth Kings, for instance, I quit.
Oh, see, well, this is the thing, Birdie. I'm not questioning Eddie Van Halen being filthy. I'm questioning if he's the best of all time.
Absolutely, he is the best of all time, no question. If you're thinking about just general shred ability, that man, there's no question in my mind. But if you're going to somebody with some soul, you could go and argue a lot of different things, or a lot of different people have a little more soul behind it.
I mean, one of Eddie's best performances, I would argue that most people don't even know is Eddie, because one of his best performances is on Beat It. He played the guitar on Beat It, and it's
still
overlooked.
Nasty.
Yeah, it's overlooked
still nasty.
because it's just you don't really even think about it. Non-refundable, like in that ICP.
Tech 9.
Yeah, definitely one of the best. I mean, definitely top 5. I give him that, no doubt. I just think when it comes
okay, no. I'll wait a minute. I'll go and I'm gonna give this some. I'm actually gonna give this attention. Who the hell do you put above Eddie Van Halen? I'll wait.
Maybe Eric Clapton. Maybe Paul McCartney. Maybe Harrison.
Try again.
Okay, again, I'm coming from the thought of Eddie Van Halen would never exist without guys like Paul McCartney, without guys
Okay, but
like.
you can't do that, because then you're gonna go and you're always gonna hold the people that did it before
But
at a
that's
higher
not
level.
true. That's not true. Those guys, even in their prime, just because they didn't play that type of music, that's like taking one of the guitar players from Dragon Force who can play probably much faster
Herman.
than Eddie Van Halen and saying, okay, this guy's the best guitar player ever because he can shred. Shredding is important, but playing stuff and creating new stuff, and Eddie did that. Eddie created a lot of stuff that people use today, but the same thing with those guys. I'll put Prince is in my probably top 5, top 10.
I would put him in top 5.
I mean, I'll give Eddie credit in the sense
Santana,
of
definitely.
Eddie essentially carried 2 different bands to the top, because Van Halen and Van Hagar, to me, are 2 complete different
There were
bands.
2 different problems too.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the other thing. I mean,
And imagine it doing it on so much smack you could literally level a small village.
that's what I don't understand. That's where musicians, and I hate the fact that musicians tend to, use drugs and stuff like that. But that's what really blows my mind. I mean, I can play decent drums, but I have to be focused, and that's just to play a song or 2. Like these dudes that go out there night after night.
It's subconscious. Like it's the things that you're good at. You could probably walk to any of those games behind you and not even think about playing them and still win.
Yeah.
Right. So the same thing that, like, it's repetition, but that's what they were made to do. I don't know, like, necessarily what you're.
I don't get that. Like, okay, I can understand like a singer that's all hopped up, like not taking anything away from singers, but like playing an instrument, having to have that hand-eye coordination, having to have everything in tune, plus have the stamina. Like it's not easy. If you're
That's
playing,
what I will give them credit for when they are singing. Is like when you're singing and playing the guitar, stamina-wise, that sucks. But I still think it's almost just a completely mindless act. It's like it's not something that they even think about.
See, I didn't know that Van Halen was so big over in the Netherlands. I thought you guys were still hanging up Hasselhoff posters, Birdie.
Best ever basketball player? That's debatable.
I'll go with that. But it's the same thing, Birdie, because if you talk to people from the older generation of us, they'll say Bill Russell. And then if you talk to people nowadays, some might say LeBron. Let's go. Let's go,
No.
GME. End of the day run for Nicky DePrimo.
Nobody's ever said LeBron, man. LeBron said LeBron. LeBron put himself.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's.
I quit.
My personal, Jordan to me is my favorite player of all time. I think the best all-around basketball player I ever got a chance to see was Magic Johnson.
John Stockton, no question.
Yeah, John Stockton pull up in a friggin'
Dr. J
minivan, get out the car and wipe the floor with you.
Dr. J.
Hasselhoff never. Okay, so it's Germany. Yeah, Hasselhoff helped tear down the wall, I think. A lot of people will say Kareem. A lot of people will say Kareem. A lot of people, like I said, will say Bill Russell. I think he's got, 12 championships, Russell? Something like that.
I'm thinking Pat Beverly might be the best of all time.
They should make a new Woody Woodpecker cartoon based on Pat Beverly.
Can you hear that?
No.
Okay.
That Bieber had some talent, boy. I'm sure he still does. I never really cared for his genre of music, but I remember when he hit it big, and I like seen some videos of him when he was a kid performing on the street and stuff. That kid's got some skills. I feel like a lot of those boy band members have some crazy musical skills that they never really got to showcase because they were just kind of turned into like pop stars instead of creating actual music. Just my opinion, but I can't.
Yeah, he
blame
used to
him.
be doing a lot of work on the. Never mind. Nope.
It's easy to say like, hey, I wouldn't go that boy band route until they throw 20 million at you and say, hey, you want to sing this stupid song? Wilt did change the game. I agree with that, Nunya. The knock on Wilt is, I don't know. He was like 7 foot playing against like 5'8". He was like out rebounding me. Bob McAdoo, as a Buffalo legend, shot or no, was it him that shot free throws underhand? One of them, or no, it was Calvin Murphy. He went to Niagara University. Shot free throws underhand and liked to abuse his wife. Chauncey was nice. Chauncey was a good general out there. All right, 18 minutes left. We need this run for Nick DePrima. And then we'll debate more musicians. Yeah, he definitely changed the game. And there's been several players, I think. I don't know about the state of basketball nowadays. It's tough. And not that it's bad or anything like that, but I think because the game's changed so much, it's tough to compare different eras. I put Kobe, as much as I was not a Kobe fan, as far as I hate the Lakers, that guy was deadly. He was deadly. We ain't seen somebody in the NBA with that killer mentality since Kobe. I think we're still waiting for one, for somebody like that. Oh yeah, Steph broke the game. Steph turned the NBA into a EA Sports event, and you can't take anything away from him. You can't take anything away from him as far as you got to give Mark Jackson and Steve Kerr a lot of credit on that too, because there was a time where you pull up from half court in the middle of the first quarter, your ass going to be on the bench the rest of the game, and they just let him do it. Yeah, surprisingly, Nick, all things disclosed, that was probably the hardest celebrity death that hit me. And it wasn't because of my deep love for Kobe. It was number one, I loved what Kobe was doing with his life after basketball. And just the thought of how it went down, the thought of just those few seconds or few minutes with him, with his daughter, like it was just heartbreaking. It was very heartbreaking. And we're coming up on the anniversary of it here. Should be within a couple days, I think, early January. And that started the world. That was the event that triggered everything. Not that it really was, but when you look back, Kobe died, and then the world went to shit. Within a couple weeks after that, we had COVID, and that was a wrap. Yeah, your King's doing big things, Nan. Doing big things. Well, that's what we strive to do, Birdie. That's what we strive to do, is to even get the international crowd in. And I like these kind of debates because these aren't the kind of debates where somebody has to be right, somebody has to be wrong. We're not talking about moral fibers or anything like that. These are these are the kind of debates that could be fun. There doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be so emotional. You know what I mean? Josh Smith, though, I'm really questioning that one, Nick. I think leading up to Ali was worse, Nick, because he was a guy that, like, most of my life, he obviously suffered from from getting hit in the head, and other things. I would have liked to have heard him be able to speak about the past a little bit more. I think he had a lot of moral fiber that could have been instilled in people. I think he could have we could have used some of his lessons later on in life. So I can see Ali being a big one. Probably one of the biggest ones when I was a kid too was Jerome Brown. Jerome Brown passed away, and then Reggie White made the announcement. One of his teammates. That was bad. That was bad. The pitchers, Bob Ojeda, and then when they got in that boating accident, that one was pretty bad. And not that any time a celebrity dies, it should be celebrated or anything. I understand the notion of, hey, thousands of people die every day. It does, two horrible ones right there. Two horrible ones right there. The day I stopped going in the ocean, and the day, Robin Williams' death was really an eye opener for me, and still is to this day. Of just life. I mean, Steve Irwin hurt because it was like a guy that's done so much for animals. Like it was unbelievable. And then with Robin Williams, it was like, man, often we think, money, fame, whatever it is that we think makes people happy isn't always the case. And he's got some quotes that'll bring tears to your eyes, especially after knowing how he went out. And when he talks about, you can always fake a laugh and the world will never know nothing. Or when he talks about, the people that try to make everybody laugh and try to make everybody smile, you think that those are the happiest people in the world, when in reality, those are the people that are really the saddest, and they know what it's like to be like that. So they try their best to make everybody around them happy when they're living in a world of hell. And I think on some level, every one of us can relate to that. And his other famous quote was just, you never know what somebody else is going through. To just be kind. Seems pretty simple, but Heath Ledger, dude from Knight's Tale. Is that what you're talking about? Spit it out, Nick. Let's see if we know. Len Bias, yeah, that was another one. And I feel like in my era, Len Bias, at least his death was used as an example. I was still a young kid, but like that scared the hell out of me. And on top of snorting the pixie stick, you couple it with that made me never put anything up my nose. The fact that guy just, kind of went out, made one mistake, and well, those ones hurt even more, Nick. Those ones hurt even more. And was he younger? Triple X Temptation from your home city, absolute legend. Well, yeah, and that one, that makes sense, Nick. That gives you, because that's somebody, and if he was young, obviously you look at, what could have been. And then obviously if he's from your hometown, you have kind of a personal connection. That sucks. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, Nick. Oh, I would say that's pretty young. I would say. Chris Farley, too. Chris Farley was one that hit me hard. John Candy. Shot in a robbery buying a motorcycle. Two other ones that hit me that were was Michael Jordan's father and Bill Cosby's son. Bill Cosby's son. We'll see if we can get Enzo to take a look at that when he gets back to the.
What do you need me to look at?
HYMC. I feel the urge to own more shares for long-term gains. Do we get another buy opportunity at a lower price? Is Birdie asking?
You get a kiss on the mouth. That's what you get.
Kiss on the mouth coming in.
You definitely get a better buy spot.
What really killed me with the Steve Irwin was it his daughter who I just remember his kids at the funeral. Like, that just broke my heart. That broke my heart. I'll even take the hat off, Nan. We're gonna do a moment of silence.
Are we really?
Hey, talk about a bunch of people no longer with us.
Assalamu alaikum.
In the words of Desmond from Lost, see you in another lifetime, brother. That's all.
You do it for the PP touch.
I do it for one PP touch.
You got to. If you're not doing it for the touch, then what are we doing?
That's what I've been asking myself a lot lately. Is
Right.
AMC going to finish at $6 or not? Where's the chase and how do we cut to it? TGL sitting at that $2 mark for you guys in that TGL. Bed Bath & Beyond up at $4.16. GameStop up at $21.66. Ape above that $1.70 mark. Great song about a bunch of dead people. There's actually two versions of it. Called Rock and Roll Heaven by the Righteous Brothers. They did a song back in, I think, the 70s. And then they updated it in maybe 86 or 87. Well, Jesus only stayed dead for 3 days, man.
Why, Jesus?
And science shows that the earth was formed by the bones of a Jesus, Saurus Rex.
Right.
And carbon dating helps to prove that Mountain Dew is the best soda ever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right.
it'll be all right.
Sing it to him, brother. Witness.
Hey, Randy, what? The devil. What? The devil is everywhere.
I gotta definitely get some Call of Duty in.
I thought you were going to say I definitely got to take a shower after this broadcast, feeling a little dirty.
No, I'm definitely dirty. Dirty-minded.
5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, you know that. That's a movie that I have seen.
Cleanliness is next to godliness.
Are you kidding me?
What?
Do you not know where that's from?
I've heard the saying a couple times. I couldn't tell you exactly what movie it's from.
Shame on you.
Hey. My hard drive hasn't been updated since the 80s, man. This is a 1980 original up here, so some of the stuff doesn't fly.
What are you getting into?
You know, little of this, little of that.
Well, would you like to go and fix the audio so that we can go and boof it once we log on in the morning?
I'll be down to do that a little later tonight.
Cool. Ouch. How's the little man?
He just went with his mom.
Cool. We'll tell him we said hi. Spy decides to break the entirely wrong way. But it is holding that higher high, which goes and gives us good outlook for
56. Birdie asking if we see 56. He's got 1,000 euros burning a hole in his pocket.
Should donate it to charity.
Do your part, Birdie. You know that could buy like
We just donated $1,000 to charity today.
Well, Birdie's got charity right in his own backyard with the upcoming Patriot missiles being shipped off. I think that $1,000 would probably be a good sign of solidarity, Birdie. Might get a tax write-off for it too. I don't know how military donations work. I'm not hip to the laws over there. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. I don't know, Birdie. This HYMC been pretty strong going back to December when this run up started. From 44 cents up to almost 70.
You're asking HYMC 56 cents?
56. Yeah, he's asking if we see a drop. Non-refundable coming in hot with that Jesus Christ Superstar chat. That's what I'm talking about. You know we got the vibes around here. We vibing. We're at no cap. How's it go, Enzo? What do the kids say?
Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. What?
No cap?
Jesus.
No cap.
I'm not co-signing you today. This isn't financial advice.
Caesar, tell me how to say it. What are the kids saying? Come on, I need a catchy saying, man. Make me like Buscemi. Hello, fellow teens.
Good God.
Buscemi
is who you're going for? Really?
So that's the best meme ever, is the Buscemi meme with just the skateboard and the backwards hat when it's like, hello, fellow teenagers.
That's so bad.
Well, that's true. That's true. Jesus loves and accepts all of us, so I can't. You've kind of backed me into the wall there. All right, 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds.
Birdie, yeah, you get lower, Bird. You can get lower than 56. Jesus loves ICP. No, that is not true.
It is true.
No, it's not.
It is true. I don't like to use that Kanye reasoning, but it is true because Jesus loves all.
No. But he doesn't.
And what do you think the reason for that is, Nick? Do you think it's low volume? Do you think, like I said, I feel I feel like these people over there, now granted, like you said, Nick, maybe only 5 to 10% of the wealth, but as far as investing power, you've got a lot of investing power just waiting to be told what to do with that money over there in Davos. And I'm not saying that they're doing all kinds of shady stuff. I'm just saying where that money is going to go. So I expect to see, by the time Davos wraps up, to see some of the bigger names see some volume pour into them. We'll see. Well, you know what? It was all worthwhile then. If Enzo made you LOL and IRL.
But I can do that for you.
Kieran, it was at that exact moment that we slipped into Bizarro world when Alex Jones becomes the voice of reason. I don't think that's what you're trying to say, Yay. Yay, is it? Do I call you Yay? Yay? I understand what you're saying, but I don't think that's.
I don't think you want to be saying that. When Alex Jones becomes the voice of reasoning, you have lost your mind. There's no shot.
Not even just the voice of reasoning. When Alex Jones has to spin something because it's so bad to try to put. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I understand that. Yay. Is it yay? I get what you're saying. I get where you're coming from, but I have to say right now, I hate Nazis. Like he held it in and then he had to get it out. It was the Netanyahu thing had me rolling though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know where he was going. I don't think he really finished his thought on that one, but it was good. It was good. So final numbers, S&P closed down 0.2%. The Dow closed down over 1%. And the NASDAQ finished in the green. AMC trying to pump here in the after hours. 610, let's go. GameStop closed at $21.81. AMC closed above that $6 mark, $6.08. Ape closed at $171. Yeah, he did. I don't know what to think of him because he has been spot on about some stuff. He's been spot off about some stuff. I can understand why people look at him as a grifter. I can understand why people don't. I think he's hilarious. I think the best stuff that he's ever done was, just crazy talk. I think his appearances on Rogan with Eddie Bravo were the best, but you can't take him seriously as far as some things. I think he kind of got a little bit wrongly judged with that whole situation, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Debate on Dutch podcast today. Is Kenny G moving assets in his family to Florida to get the Treasury spot on a potential presidency of Ron DeSantis? It could be.
How do you think I got this successful?
Could be.
He just sends me money. That's Uncle Ken.
Probably the tax haven is probably just as big of a reason why he moved down there, I would imagine.
Yes. No state tax, no capital gains.
But he is the largest donor down there to DeSantis, and I think that's something when or if DeSantis puts his decides to enter the ring, I think he needs to be held accountable for that. It needs to not be let's look the other way because he's on our team. No, hold him accountable. I like a lot of the stuff that DeSantis has done, but he, I don't really know a whole lot of about the guy because he's not in my state. So if he goes to a national level, you never know.
He kind of sucks.
Well, like I said, I don't know what he's really changed down there. I mean, we've seen his, he pushed back on lockdown measures and things like that, gained a big following for that. Other than that, as far as his financial policies, things like that. I'm not really aware of. I mean, I would say that Florida's probably in a better position than New York right now as far as money management, but
Are we all ready to watch CEI go to like sub 150?
it's up. It's skyrocketing in the after hours, up over 1%.
1.1%, just absolutely flying. Open up the gates like the old Greyhound races out here. Like, just absolutely making my ears touch, Jim.
It's a sleeping giant, I think is what they call.
They call
it.
Yep. Right.
But you know.
Yeah, you're sitting on the Star Bomba right here, buddy. Woo! This thing's gonna make your ears touch.
Okay, I like that, Nick. He made it so high schools have to teach a financial literacy class and reform school testing for the better.
Good for him.
Get on board with that.
Good for him. However, Florida schools are probably the most grossly underfunded thing in the world, and our test scores and literacy rate is ass.
So yeah, that's how it is here, Nick. It's one test at the beginning of the year, and it basically places you in 3 categories. So you're either placed in accelerated, below, or like right on average of where you should be. And then in Nikki's school anyways, the only difference is a half hour out of the day. The kids that didn't do good on the test that's at the beginning of the school year, coming off of summer break, all that stuff, if they didn't do good on that one test, they're kind of held accountable for it the rest of the year and are put in a different, depending on the subject. They take one for math, one for language arts, and I think there's one other one. Well, that's the thing is I don't, the way I look at it is like, I think people from outside of New York State would judge our governor a little bit different than somebody living in the state. So like, I agree with some of the stuff that I've seen. I agree with keeping all that woke bullshit out of schools. That's just my opinion. And I don't mean the bills. I just mean like there shouldn't be political discourse in an education system. You should be allowed as a child to decide when you become
Tesla's on the move after hours. Sorry, 132.04.
You should be able to decide if you want to, whatever direction you want to lean politically. There shouldn't be question like math questions in textbooks basically calling Republicans crazy. I think that's nonsense. And I've seen these examples. So before you guys tell me that this isn't happening, it is happening. Just because there's not a class that says, okay, they're going to class to learn that Republicans are bad. Look at some of the answers or some of the word problems and things like that were reported out of some of the Florida curriculum. And I don't think it should be the other side either. I think if you want to be real, I think they should teach kids, hey, both sides suck. Start your own party. But that's not going to happen.
No, for people to think for themselves, that would be crazy.
And the No Child Left Behind Act was horrible for education. All it did was it upped the power given to standardized testing and basically punished the people that needed it. So if you were an underfunded school already, whose kids weren't passing these standardized tests, you got funding yanked from you instead of the opposite.
AMC might get loose. Sorry to interrupt again. AMC is doing the same thing that looks like Tesla just did. VWAP came to it, and we're just looking to probably post up right here. I want it to be over the 610 area, and it might want to break high here.
Yeah, it's a slippery slope, Nick. And, that's why I say I don't really know. I'm seeing he's in charge. His office is the one that's put out.
Charles?
So maybe they're doing the same thing on the other side and using stuff. I just think it should be, I think politics, they should find a way to teach it in high school, give people a basic understanding of it, but I don't think it should be a sided thing. I don't think it should be, liberals are pro-education and Republicans are just white racists, which I'm not saying that's what they're teaching, but yeah, I think that's ridiculous. I think that's ridiculous. Again, I think there's gray areas. I don't think I think when it comes to sexuality being taught at a young age, that should completely be taken out of there. But as far as being able to, if Nikki had a teacher who was gay or lesbian or whatever, they want to have a picture of them and their husband, wife, whatever the case may be, that should absolutely be accepted. That should be accepted. That should be, like I said, it's, and just
Giving
like
people
everything, Nick, they always
common
want it to be all or
decency.
nothing. Yeah, but it's like everybody wants it to be all or nothing, and it's like, no, there has to be some middle ground. Like,
Right.
I don't care. To me, love is love, whether it's gay, straight, bi, whatever it is. You love who you love, and
Do you believe?
I'm happy. I'm happy. Who the hell am I to tell somebody they don't deserve happiness? And
D-Wax up 2.5 after.
Tesla on the way down in Europe big time. I do speak to a lot of business people, and they all stopped ordering Teslas. Not a joke. But is Tesla big enough to shift focus to other places? Birdie, I guess would be my question. Okay, we're not successful here. We can move operations. I don't know. I don't know their global sales as far as how that'll affect them, what kind of maneuverability they have. It's tough because
Tesla's trying though.
But when you look at the valuation of Tesla, I think we can all admit that even at this, well, it's ran back up, but even back down at the 110 mark, you have to think that that evaluation still prices in them being more than a car company, right? Wouldn't you agree that just on car sales, when you look at the PE of every other major car manufacturer, and then you look at Tesla's, it's completely out of whack. And I think it's always been on, well, Tesla's so much more than just a car company, but do they have to start showing profits from something else other than cars?
AMC's about to go. Look at it. Look at it real quick. On a 5-minute.
Moonshot.
Sunday.
Moonshot.
I'll give you the circle, dot. You want to send this. Let's go.
Yeah, so it hit 618 right after the close, up at 616 now. Not touching that one, Ace Lee. Not today. Don't you put that evil on me.
Nope. No, Ace Lee, bad.
Nope.
Bad idea.
I will ask, though, was she the one that had the Joe Dirt mustache? Because I did see somebody that came out with the Joe Dirt. Do with that as you will. All right, guys, it's 4:15.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go do whatever it is I do, and
Very mysterious.
any final words? I'm gonna start live streaming what I do. We'll go to the moon on that.
No, go and definitely like, subscribe, share the stream. We called this perfect today. I would have thought, yeah.
Would you watch on the Spanish channel? Oh, okay. I was lost for a second there. Birdie saying BMW only produces their most profitable cars now. Tesla's still a one-trick pony that cannot do that. They'll lose their market share on EVs rapidly.
Good eye, Nick.
Ended up holding all of them, Nick. I'll be here with my cheerleading outfit on. Go team tomorrow. Go team.
We appreciate you. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. Yeah, if you can, just go like the video, like the post that we had out earlier today. Tesla.
Follow us on Twitter. Follow us on Enzo's Facebook fans.
It's, I haven't really decided to give NIP yet. Yeah, I think the first NIP's free. I think that's but the second one you gotta pay, guys. I'm sorry. This is a commodity, and I should be valued as such. Okay.
Birdie, I could leave it up.
I'm about to do it like after I go pick up the little one. Jeez. So I'll give you a call.
I'll leave it up in case AMC goes to the moon.
Yeah, why not? I think it might. If it does, I mean, it has the ability to sit right here over VWAP. So
Enzo, just do me a solid. If I'm not back by then, just jump in here around 8 and just shut it down. Either one of us can shut it down, right?
Yep.
Cool.
I appreciate you guys. We are going to get up out here, go do some stuff, and then wake up tomorrow and figure out that everything that we've done is completely for complete.
Yeah. Don't turn your computer off at night, guys, after you've done a lot of work. Because then you wake up in the morning and you turn it on and you're stuck in Groundhog Day.
It spits in your eye, just right in it. We need a couple stream manufacturer guys. We just need a whole new one at this point. I'm just ready to throw it away and start the new. No, I like the way that our stream, actually, I was going to ask everybody is if anybody did have any thoughts about the stream or any cool new widgets or technology that we don't have here on the stream that you might have come accustomed to on your own portfolio, you think it might be cool, definitely throw it to MIA or I will definitely give it a look and see if it wouldn't be something cool. Tesla is going up over 132 right now and trying to hold that, but MIA, I appreciate you, sir.
All right, homie. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Yes, sir. You let the boy know we all said hello.
Will do.
Jeez, Birdie, everybody, appreciate you guys.
All right. Yes, halted section. I know, still working on that, Nan, but appreciate you, brother. Still working on that. Anything else, hit us up. We like the suggestions. Birdie, get yourself a good night's sleep. Tomorrow's a new day. Hopefully wake up to $7.50 AMC, maybe $25 GME. All right, guys. I'm off to the Wild West. Much love. Appreciate you guys. And we will talk soon. Later.